I guess Callum's still dripping wet from the last episode, isn't he?
If he hasn't dried himself off.
Yeah, don't you have prestidigitation?
I don't remember if I do or not.
What up?
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, I'm so tired.
I know how you feel.
That's exactly the kind of energy we need to bring into the show tonight.
Right? I feel bad, man, because like I literally just logged off from my work computer, so I'm just like it's like having to switch my brain from like work mode to D&D mode in like 60 seconds can be a little rough.
I know how you can fix that.
Just quit your job.
D&D full time. What a great idea, Lucas.
I think you could pull it off, Nick.
Consider my 2 weeks put in.
I was going to recommend, just switch to D&D mode like at least an hour before you log off work.
While I'm still logged in. See, Ben, that is next level thinking. No, I just had to do it for this week because I got 2 new consultants and it's their literal first day on the phones. So I was like, all right, I'll slide an hour and I'll be there for y'all. And
That's your problem. You don't need to be a good person.
you're right.
You play one on TV.
I didn't have to do that, but I did it anyways just because, like, I'm good at my job.
Yeah, I'm still, because I've always been the person who, like, stays late and does shit. And I'm waiting for them to ask me to do that. And I'm just going to be like, no, that's not who I am at this job, actually. I'm going to rock what I do, but I'm not going to do extra.
You know what the worst part is, Amanda? It's like, my manager didn't even ask me. I just did it because I literally I didn't even talk to her about it. I sent her the request in an email and I was just like, yep, I'm gonna be sliding on Sunday so I can better facilitate this. It didn't even it's technically something I have to ask permission for, but I know for a fact that like there's no way she'd be like, no, don't do that. So I was just like, I didn't even wait for her to approve it. I just did it.
Getting those hours in.
I'm just good at my job. And like honestly it's funny because I do it for the consultants because like I just realize how hard it is to just do the job. Like it's a pain in the ass. So like yeah, for the most part I'm just like, look, I'm gonna make an effort to be free here for you today. I'm not gonna do this every day, but I'm definitely gonna do it today.
You get 1 day. This is it.
Exactly. After that I'm gonna tell you to call assist.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah. I didn't sleep great either. Like that was the other annoying part. I went to bed. Like I was tired, right? I was like, oh, I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Time to go to bed. And then didn't fall asleep. It was just like, why?
I'm going to one-up you, Nick. I'm going to one-up you. I didn't sleep for like 36 hours straight, and I got 7 hours of sleep last night.
Why?
Well, my mom wanted me to go to Antelope Canyon with her, and they were leaving at 4 in the morning, and I didn't get home till 3 in the morning, and I had to get ready, and then we drove there, and we didn't get back until like 9:40, and I laid in bed, and I couldn't fall asleep till about midnight, and I was like, I should be tired, and I'm just laying here, so this is fun.
You're right. You did just one up me.
And then we woke up and went to the lake today, and I'm just like, okay, I don't need sleep. I've learned. I'm beyond that now.
I am
Till
powerful.
tomorrow.
I don't need sleep.
When tomorrow happens, I'm going to crash the fuck out. I have plans for tomorrow, but I just have a feeling it's going to catch up eventually.
I mean, if you want, I can just kill off Nari at the start of the session. You can just go sleep the rest of the time.
I'm okay with not doing that. I'll survive a few more hours, I promise.
Hey, Thule, your hit points are looking a little low there. You want some of mine?
I would
Can I just,
gladly take Aggramar plethora of points. Sorry,
He
that
is
was
sitting
a
at
little
about
vague.
like 90 hit points above where you're at.
Just a few.
Just give or take. He has at least one more than Julie, at least.
I don't have to check to confirm that is accurate.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have plenty of lay on hands left too, so I just need to get to you.
Here's the thing: we're in the same room, but not.
Yeah.
See, you're fine.
I don't like how high pitched your voice went. That
you're
sounds very
fine.
concerning.
I had to make myself a drink before joining because I feel like I'm going to need it today.
Hard to say.
I'm not drinking because I feel like I'll just not stop. So I don't know what's the best way to handle this.
That's
I mean, also, for once, I don't work tonight, so I can drink.
Oh, you don't work
Nice.
tonight? Wait, I
Yeah.
did send you the schedule, right?
Oh, you have to come in.
no,
I'm
I was
sorry.
able- yeah, you didn't.
So we can't kill off Julie because she's allowed to play late tonight.
Oh,
Oh, how do I add the extra level of hit points on D&D Beyond without adding another level? You said there was a way to do that, right? Oh
Don't
no,
you
my
go up and-
proficiency bonus is correct, right? It should be 5.
If you click on your
Yes.
HP, there down at the bottom right, there's an override max HP, and you can do it that way.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the extra hit dice for rolling hit dice.
oh.
See, I just put an extra level in cleric and just forgo whatever the next level abilities are. I just have to
Yeah.
do that mentally.
I did it in monk, which I found worked best, but it also makes you show up as level 14.
Yeah, I'm showing up as 14 for cleric, but I'm not using my level 14 abilities.
Why would you have an
Roll
extra
20 for
level
my
of hit dice?
die.
That's what Ryan gave us at the start of the
Because at the
campaign.
beginning of the campaign, he just automatically gave us.
Because he knew he was going to kill us, so he figured an extra 8 hit points would save us.
A long time ago.
Friend they've ever seen.
Galaxy far away. Ryan gave us an extra D8.
Every time I knock them down, they're like, "Oh, I still have like 2 or 1 hit point left. I'm fine." I'm like, "Curse you, extra hit die."
What you're saying is I've got more hit points than some of you, and I don't have that?
Well, if you've got more than 13, yes.
What is Callum's HP?
93.
More than me.
You only have more HP than Kevin.
That's
He's got
right.
80 hit
Rachel
points more.
rolled really bad for HP.
I always do.
True, Rebecca's doing pretty good.
Oh, yes, like, thank God, too.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry.
Lucas just isn't used to playing the lowest HP character.
I'm not used to playing someone who has low HP and low AC. I'm not used to it.
Okay, Roger will be dead soon.
No.
Oh, we're gonna sacrifice him?
No.
Yeah, sacrifice me to the devil.
You should see my backup character.
Yeah, definitely.
Even lower
Aggramar.
HP?
No, they have a D10 hit die.
Did you?
Maybe we should just make Tuli into a vampire and she'll just heal automatically.
I don't know if you ever answered my question, but I'm like, I don't. Did you ever feel like I asked you? I was like, how does that character fit in with the group? And you're like, no idea.
That was my answer. I said there is no one that would fit in with this group.
Yes, there is. This group is amazing, and I love it.
I was fooling around with it. And I was like, oh, that's cute.
I mean, I like the character, the like mechanical build idea, but like the actual story of it, I was like, Okay.
No, I would have to think long and hard about it, considering what we've been through already.
And what have you been through already?
Fiendish creatures that one-shot a near god.
To be fair, Roger didn't go through that.
Well, I'm just saying metagaming.
I got a new follower named Llama Jacker.
I know who that is.
Well,
Who is that?
That is a friend of mine. His name
Really?
is Bob.
He steals llamas.
Okay.
He does.
Look at us getting a following.
Hey, tell him thank you.
Welcome, Llama Jacker.
He's from when Allie and I played Warcraft. He was in our guild,
aw.
and he was wanting to know where to stalk us on the internet.
Well, there are
This is
two
bad.
places you can stalk us on the internet, and mute one of them.
Yeah, get all the views in.
Watch us twice.
Unless you're Lucas, it'll just crash.
It'll
your
crash your
computer.
computer.
Yeah, probably. My computer is like my characters, they crash and burn.
Aggrammar's been fine up until now.
And to be fair, you crash and burn your own damn characters.
But wait till you see his next PC build.
I'm not allowed to disclose that information, otherwise I might not make it to the next session.
We were talking about computers. What were you talking about?
I was talking about if my wife heard me thinking about talking about another computer, I would not make it.
She might be
That's
watching
great.
a stream.
Well, I'm ready when y'all are ready.
Oh, I don't know if we're ready. Let's just talk a little bit longer while we're in good spirits and happy
Yep,
thoughts.
yep. We've had 12 minutes of banter.
Aggramar has spent the last 2 weeks crouched and ready to jump. Let's do this.
Can he even jump that high?
I have a jump calculator. I can jump and grab something that is 21 feet above me.
He has a very high strength.
Plus, he's like, what, 12 feet?
Almost 9 feet tall.
Oh, okay, so like 12. I'm
See,
very,
so you'll be fine.
very bad at judging.
Poor-
Right, you'll be fine.
Medium-sized creature.
If I would have hit 10 feet, I would have been large.
Man. So who would like to give the recap of what happened last time after the party had walked away from the Mirrors of Fortune, after leaving that testing crystal with the Tao inside?
Some wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey shit happened.
Yup. It's like we're in an episode of Doctor Who.
Seriously, though.
There was a lot of character development that happened in some rooms.
Oh, a shit.
Just like
ton.
Doctor Who.
And a lot less than others. There was, well, no, I mean, it's
No, they're
possible
pretty
that
equal.
Zara went through some character development. I don't know.
Character regression.
She went through some trauma.
Definitely.
All I remember is Rafal carrying her like she's a toddler.
Oh, that was the meme I was supposed to post last time.
Only once she
Oh,
tried
what was the
going
meme?
back. Like, she went out, she left the room on her own, and it was when she went to try to go, like, run back in that Rafal's like, nope, not gonna let you die. You know, like... He had to do something. She was gonna go run and jump into that explosion.
You made her stick to her decision.
Exactly.
No takebacks. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't make the decision for her. I just held her accountable for the decision she did make.
And while they were debating going for a dip inside of the scrying pool, Callum was making friends, leading him elsewhere inside of this strange crystal palace, leading him through and around to a large tomb-like room in this shape of an eye. I believe I described a 90-foot pit inside of the middle of the room with a black obsidian-like sarcophagus down at the base, a lower level walkway, as well as a couple more of these canopic golems on the left and right hand side of the pit. And upon spying more golems, Callum decided to turn around to try and seek out his friends. But upon re-entering the same room as other players, he was unable to find his compatriots inside. But spied an old rapier at the bottom of the scrying pool.
One that was only minutes ago thrown in by Kevin, might I add.
Oh, yes, she did not want it at all.
But Callum, being a good guy, recognized that Zara would be defenseless without this rapier, so dove to her aid without even thinking, enduring whatever fates the strange pool might behold for him.
Nearly drowning.
But recovering the sword and returning it to Zara.
Which was somehow incredibly rusted over in a mere matter of minutes.
And in the meanwhile, on the other side of the room, the other half of the party was having some
Drive-in theater moments of the mind.
real flashbacks. So we got to see both sides of a conversation unfold for the first time for Thule, where the discussions of assassinating Nari as she was turned into a vampire and buried alive underneath the city of MistHaven.
Dude,
And amends were
to be
made.
fair, we very much viewed it as assisted suicide, okay?
And she was buried undead. Thank you very much.
Buried re-dead.
It was still hurt, Paul.
It hurt
But
me
amends
too,
were
Amanda.
made. And the party pressed onward, putting the past behind them and agreeing to be by each other's side going forward, whatever they might face. And Thule spied the image of a divine entity of sorts as he slowly dissolved away while holding onto a supreme healing potion. The same sort of supreme healing potion that Aggramar tucked away in the pillows of the next room.
Nobody do that.
No, they didn't. So they have no reason to look for it now. Inside of that same room where Thule discovered the corpse of an old friend by the name of Vale, who still had a trinket from their childhood, a necklace that contained a ring that Thule gifted to him. And he also had what looked to be a petrified pancreas that had been carved out seemingly as if through his own hands. A serious abdominal wound where he looked to have pulled this pancreas out of his own person and then subsequently bled to death here on the spot. Some notes were found tucked away inside of his jacket about a rite of reclamation, a process used to repurify those corrupted by mummy lords. And at the far end of this chamber was a locked door who Nari would swear merely moments ago Thule and Aggramar were inspecting it as she proceeded up the hallway to the north before turning back away from what appeared to be a locked door. And as she returned, both Thule and Aggramar were no longer there. She proceeded to the door to the south and found some of her other compatriots, unexpectedly opening the door moments before she arrived there, reuniting the two separated halves of the party, though a couple were still missing in their number. And upon the party reunifying in this chamber, Rafal inspected these locked doors that Nari pointed out being the last spot she saw Aggramar and Thule, and produced a chime rod. And upon striking its tone, these doors cracked open, revealing a chamber inside. With the walls of this room converging in a high peak overhead, with the northernmost wall of the room being not on the ground level. If you look at the map on the right-hand side of this map, it's sort of a bisected version of this room, this triangular room you guys are standing in, with this door about 20 feet off the ground along this angled wall. It's a closed door that you guys now find yourselves in. This chamber. And ever so faintly, points of light are just glimmering, kind of like fireflies, sparkling for but a moment before fading away entirely. And much like the rest of this crystal chamber, this palace in its entirety, there are eyes carved into the walls every foot or so. And you guys find yourselves inside of this chamber with a door to your north and a double door to your south. So Rafal, Nari, Zara, and Callum, how would you guys like to proceed?
I thought Rafal had opened this door with the chime.
You did. You opened this. Is that
And then
layer still there?
Nari pushed it open, right?
Yeah, go
That
over
way.
to the other side where, like,
There we
you see
go.
how we have 2 tokens?
Dynamic lighting layer was still
He
in the
put
way.
he put the block back in.
I see.
The door was not open.
Gotcha. Okay, I was
Way
thinking
is shut.
The way is shut. They are coming. Now, question for you. As we open this, can we see Thule and Aggramar?
Looking in this next chamber, looking inside, you do not see your allies.
Nari's gonna step up and make sure, both the doors are, like, wide open.
Does the chamber look familiar?
Does Zara want to step forward to inspect this next chamber?
No, not really. But just like looking on the inside from where she's at.
Does the chamber look familiar from any visions?
Roll me an Arcana check, Zara.
Oh man. Okay.
I mean, Rafal's gonna walk in.
Yeah, no, same.
No,
I was
no,
waiting.
no.
I was waiting for them,
I'd like to
thing,
see
but
Kevin try to stop
Yeah,
her fall
no,
from marching
Nari-
someplace.
is marching in there, and she's going to yell out, Aggramar, Thule, where are you? Hello?
Like, tug on his
Rachel,
hand.
Zara's basically tripping out on some sort of bad acid trip with all of the flows of colors that she can see passing through her and weaving, dancing around the walls of this space. There is clearly a vast amount of arcane flowing through these crystal walls, floors, ceilings, these flashing motes of light, detecting with every flash a different color. It is truly awe-inspiring.
Zara, are you alright?
Yeah, no, I'm a bit nervous going forward because there's been a lot of visions and I saw Rafal basically die in front of me, I think, in one of those stupid visions. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes open for that, and I just need to talk to Rafal and tell him to stay away from spears, I think. I don't know. It's been a really, really, really bad day.
You know I'm like one step ahead of you, right?
Well, I'm sorry, Rafal. I did not see you. I thought you'd move. Well, this is a perfect segue. I kind
Callum,
of saw you.
that next step you take, you stop hearing Zara's voice.
Oh, so could I not hear what she just said?
Raval, you're conversing with Zara just fine.
So confused, right?
I think it's a close range. If you're base to base, you can talk to someone. If you're more than 5 feet, you can't talk to them.
They are base to base.
What the fuck is going on?
So
I don't
can
know.
I see
I'm
her?
confused.
Callum, you turn around. Zara's still standing there.
Do I hear her?
Nara, you do not.
I'm too distracted anyways.
You
Notice.
have yet to hear Zara.
Oh, good. Well, then I wouldn't notice she's not there.
Callum, you
Zara?
step back a few feet, and you hear her as she's continuing to discuss to Rafal.
And like the sphere was just like right in you, and like blood was everywhere, and you just seemed more disappointed.
Did Rachel just cut out for anyone else?
Oh,
She did.
no.
She,
I wasn't sure if she
she
did.
cut out
Anyway,
for Callum specifically.
That's what happened. So I'm just saying, like, just be careful
Zara,
about just.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Just one moment. Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
I want you to step into the room and just if you don't care, take one small step through. It's a perfectly safe room. It's fine. There's no stairs
Rafal,
or
you take one
things.
step to your north, and you stop hearing Callum giving this explanation to Zara.
He's gonna
So-
look down at Callum, whose mouth is clearly moving, and it's like, okay.
There's squares of silence somewhere.
So Zara, did that all make sense to you?
Did Zara hear Callum? Because she stepped through mid-sentence.
You have heard everything Callum said to you.
No, I heard. I don't know.
Did I
what you
hear Zara talk?
You do not.
Rafal's gonna switch places with Kevin.
Okay, dosey.
Okay, so I guess if you just swap and stand where I was standing just a moment ago, then perhaps you might still not.
Can
One
I
of-
hear Callum now?
Zara hears the first half of that sentence. Rafal hears the second half of it.
Rafal's gonna try to talk to Kevin and be like, "Can you hear me right now?"
Zara, the man who just kind of dozy-doed you around, is now looking down at you, and you can see his mouth moving, but you do not hear the words escaping it.
Yo, Callum, I think you can't hear it in across this line here.
Is there anything special about this tile right here? Like any mark, anything special, unique about it?
I'm going to try showing something. I don't know if it's going to work or not, so let me know. Do you see a red color?
No.
How about now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, definitely see it now.
Zara, in this particular area of focus, those shimmering lights you noticed before that fade and then return elsewhere, just kind of filling this space with this arcane glow that you see, you're noticing every time you're inside of this arcane haze, you can't hear anything. It's completely silent within this zone.
Oh, right. You still have true sight.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
And if I might note, I also had the same problem at the southern door, right? I couldn't hear Thule for a little bit.
I don't think you traveled to that southern door.
Well, Thule
guys
was
are having the
investigating, and I
problems
was coming up to her.
At the eastern door. That's where you guys were doing the same one square away, talking to each other, and only one of you
Gotcha.
was here.
Okay.
Nari's gonna come over here to this door. She's gonna look back and see everyone huddled at the door and be like, "Well, you guys coming?" And
No.
she's gonna try and she's gonna investigate this door.
Nari, you start approaching the southern door, and as you do, you emerge from this haze mid-conversation of this argument going on about these squares and who can hear what, and moving around and circling around with me, Zara. It's weird because you clearly missed a large chunk of this conversation as it is going back and forth between the three of them.
So, Zara, can you see what the source is?
Yes, sorry, my mic, I could not hear anyone for a good
She was in the
30
red
seconds.
zone.
She was in the silent zone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
Wait, what?
So, Rachel, in case you didn't hear, there's effectively some sort of a silence-like spell effect in this red area.
yeah, I got that. I think immediately afterwards it cut up.
Okay.
Yeah, it out around it, like, let's say right here, here.
Wait, but can you see like
You,
what it's coming from?
Well, it looks like it's a circle, so maybe right over here?
It seems to be constantly present within this room, as natural as the air that you're breathing within this space. But it does seem to be a little bit more focused around those double doors up on the wall.
Right here.
Yes.
so those doors are in the sky, right?
How
Like,
up are those doors?
20 feet
Those
up.
are the doors 20 feet up.
Hey, Kevin,
And those doors are closed currently.
can you use your wings and fly up there?
Yeah, I can. Just remember the warning I gave you. Stay away from people
Stay away
with
from
spears.
spears. I got it.
Thank you.
was it
Actually,
spears
no.
or spears? Because those can be pretty scary too sometimes.
Well, spears.
Orbs.
Spears is the ball.
SPH or
Orbs.
SPE?
Yes.
The sharp, pointy things.
Oh, okay, got it. I heard sphere.
I heard spear too, so you never know those orbs.
Oh, dang. I think I mispronounced. I'm
Got
sorry.
it. So spears sticking out of me.
Yes.
Okay.
Just one giant one, and there's bleeding. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'll do it. Yeah. I'm completely fine to do it. Kevin will activate her wings and fly up to the door and investigate the door.
Oh wait.
Tell me-
Hey, make sure you have a rope ready to drop down to us because you're not gonna be able to hear us.
Tell us what it looks like as Zara approaches these doors.
Kind of cautious, like at half speed, like, okay, what's going on? And as
Tell
she
us what
gets
it looks
near
like
to
as
it-
she makes use of her wings, how she flies closer.
Oh,
What sort of precautions is she taking?
I don't know how to take a precautionary flight. I guess I kind of zigzagging a bit, just in case there's like some sort of laser.
Serpentine.
Yeah, serpentine. Just kind of very slow serpentine, and she's got a crossbow ready just in case something comes out at her.
All right.
I don't like
Cool.
how you asked that.
Just want to set the scene.
Oh no.
Zara is
Because I didn't hear the
1970s
description of
Pong.
the rope.
Yes.
Because I didn't hear the description of a rope being used. So I was just wondering if she heard that bit before flying into the silence zone.
I don't think she did.
Well, yeah, you can try.
But as Zara begins to drift upwards through the serpentine pattern, getting closer to these doors, with your impossible perception score, you do notice some movement on the other side. Through the doors, you can make out these points of light within the chamber beyond, shifting slowly, with the sort of pattern that moves like dust motes stirred up by a gentle breeze. And at the center of this haze of light, a flash of yellow, marking the presence of a figure clad in the robes of the faithful of Savras. The figure slowly circles around at the apex of this next chamber with the motes of light swirling behind it. That creature that Zara looks a little bit like this.
Oh no, does she see me? I mean, I know there are a ton of eyes, but maybe she doesn't.
She's got
see
mummy wrappings.
Yeah.
She is the mummy lord.
Oh God. Does she see? Does it seem like she saw me, or?
She has given no indication.
Okay, Kevin is going to slowly, but kind of quickly and stealthily, kind of make her way back to outside the silent bubble.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
Hell yeah!
Hey Ben, how long does True Sight last?
An hour.
I mean, do I need to roll stealth?
This is an omnipotent, all-seeing person. Yes, you have to roll stealth.
With advantage because you're doing it absolutely silently, if you'd like.
Oh fuck yeah!
If you don't think it's 31 will suffice.
No, I'll take that 34.
Shoo!
Soundlessly, you drift away from these doors.
So, where was the... You were flying up there to look at something. Is that the center of where this effect is coming from?
I'm not too sure, but I did see someone odd. Mummy wrappings might be the person that we're looking for. Someone that we might kill. But
Did you see Thule and Aggramar?
No. No?
Where the hell are they?
They had to have gone through these doors then.
Rafal's gonna try using the sending stone to talk to Aggramar, because Aggramar has it, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, yes, I do have the stone.
Rafal's gonna pull the stone out of his pack and be like, "Hey, is this thing on? Can you hear me?"
Anything else you'd like to say into the stone?
Aggramar, Thule, where are you?
You get no response.
I don't think they can hear us, wherever they are. That's not a good sign. Because he responded to me
Planar travel.
earlier.
Planar travel.
Because he did respond to me earlier when I used it, right?
Yeah, we were in the mirror maze. Well, when we got out of it.
Yeah. Are those limited to once a day, or are they walkie-talkies?
They're walkie-talkies. You can use them all day, every day.
Well,
I use them all the time.
well, they could just be maybe they're in the same situation. Maybe they're in a silent spell thing that we're experiencing right now.
So you think they're in that room? You said you didn't see them.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if there's another room like this where they can't hear us, where Aggramar can't hear us?
Well, I've always started with this door because I don't see them actually being able to reach those doors super easily, and you said you didn't see them in the other room.
No.
And they came in this room, so... Not using my accent, sorry. Stuffing my face with burritos.
So, the golem told us that Valen Sarnaster is the Oracle, right? So that's who you saw in that other room?
I mean, I guess mummy wrappings seems very important. High and mighty, yeah.
Well, I want to go pay them a visit. So,
I don't really want to go in there without Thule and Aggramar.
Well, what better way to find out where Thule and Aggramar are than from somebody who thinks they know everything?
And personally, I'd rather not go near the Oracle. I don't know what might happen, There's a choice. Don't know if I think it through.
I mean, we're already here.
Yeah, I know. It's just I don't know. I didn't expect it to be this hard.
We can talk about this later because I do wonder what you did expect. But, can you help me get up there?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just have some rope. I didn't expect, the psychological trauma coming up. I thought it would be purely physical. I thought, I'd be stabbed a couple of times. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, I have.
Oh,
I think
no,
I have a rope.
I understand what you mean. Like, violence is much simpler than this, but, This is what y'all chose, so we're here. Nari, you coming with?
She's gonna eyeball these doors again and eyeball the one in the ceiling. You said they weren't in there. I just don't see a point, and why don't we get everyone together first?
Yeah, but the one you came to see is in there, so why not just go in?
Because what's behind these doors? I mean, if I go and see the person we're here to see, then maybe they bamf us out here and we don't get to see everything else.
Paul's gonna walk over and open the door Nari's standing at.
You got the chime of opening.
You told me what's behind the other door.
Rafal, you do step up and press upon the doors and notice them firmly sealed. Locked.
He's gonna shrug at Nari. Seems locked.
Her ears go down. And she looks at, she's gonna watch Kevin and Callum work on their. She's gonna stay like closer to this door, but she's gonna kind of watch what they do because, I mean, I guess she could use her claws and climb the wall, but it just doesn't seem like fun to climb the thing blind. So she's gonna watch how they approach this. And okay, do it your way.
Is there anything over here where Kevin can tie a rope so that way there's something hanging off and they can all climb up?
You can tie the rope off on a door handle or something like that.
Yeah, Kevin will tie off the rope on a door handle, the hempen rope.
All right.
Okay. Fall's gonna walk over and climb up the rope.
All right, Rafal climbs the rope.
So does that put him 20 feet up next to the door?
If you want to climb up to 20 feet,
Yeah,
then
he's
yes,
gonna
sir.
climb all the way up and get up to the door. He's gonna open it and he's gonna step in because that's the only thing to do once you're up.
How does Rafal wish to push these doors open?
So, like, the way I
Or
picture it
pull,
is,
how does he open these doors?
so, like, the way I'm picturing it is that, like, he's got, like, both feet, like, planted on the wall, and he's, like, climbing this rope up, right? And then he, like, gets to where the door is, and he's, like, perpendicular to it. So he has to, like, kind of reach down and, like, open the door, and then he's going to, like, swing down and kind of, like, straighten himself back up. And so he's only going to open, like, one door because he's hanging off of the other one.
Rafal, as you start to push upon this door, you feel the strain in your hands lessened as you feel a sort of butterfly-like lightness within the depths of your stomach as your body starts to drift weightlessly. And the points of light in the chamber beyond are shifting slowly. You can see those same motes of light, like dust being stirred up, that Kevin was talking about. And you can also see that these thousands of motes of lights filling this cube-shaped room take forms of tiny eyeballs, all shifting and staring at you as they drift by. And all just slowly orbiting around this woman in yellow robes floating in this mote-filled void. She wears a diadem that frames her third eye tattoo, which glows with a pulsing golden light. I've waited so long. Now we'll discover if you are ready. And can I get Rafal, Nari, and Callum to roll some initiative, please?
My bad, guys.
No, this is two separate pads. It's.
Do you want to clear the turn order?
Do I roll initiative?
Yeah.
No, he did not say Kevin.
Oh, he didn't?
Sorry,
Kevin.
Kevin too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great. Thule, I got you, girl.
You're behind a DM layer item I have.
That's
a
never
one.
good. That's never good. I'm gonna go through the locked doors, guys.
Oh, I got a 20.
Hey, mark it. That's gonna be the last one we're getting in this campaign.
Technically, that's
No,
two.
roll the 20 also.
Oh,
All right,
shoot.
so that's the last two we're getting in this campaign.
Why is everyone so doom and gloom right now? I don't understand. Like, we got
I'm
this.
feeling spicy tonight, Nick.
Zara just
Considering
does
that
some
you
really
guys didn't
basic
even get to
chat.
talk to Valen, like, and she's automatically like, it's time to fucking duel. I think that shows it.
Rafal's a man of action. He's ready.
We're aware.
With a natural. Okay, Rachel, can you mark
Yes,
it
with
down?
natural one. That's why it's
Two
funny.
natural 20s, one natural one.
I mean, to be fair, rolling
Aw.
initiative doesn't mean there's going to be combat. It just means everyone has a turn order.
We need an
Yeah, that is
effective list
true.
of these numbers, though.
So Zara, you float up beside Rafal as he pushes these doors open. You hear this voice echo out from inside. How would you like to act?
Does this voice
Wait.
sound familiar?
They hear the voice?
Wait, what did the voice say?
Everyone inside of this room hears a voice saying, I've waited for so long. Now we'll discover if you are ready.
Does the
You guys
voice
are on
sound
the-
Go ahead, Rachel.
Does the voice sound familiar?
You've heard this voice a few times while within this crystal palace.
And this is the one that said, "Oh, you're not a hero" and everything.
It is the one that was trying to push you towards that scrying pool.
Kevin is going to fire at this person. No regrets.
All right, Zara, as you focus within the next chamber, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh my god!
For as much magic has been drifting around this place, you are extremely focused in this instant as that voice cuts through this absolute silence. As you peek into the next room, you are able to pinpoint more of this evocation magic continues to drift up and around within this next chamber. Effectively, that red sphere of influence is also present within this next chamber. Effectively, the center of it seems to be about where those spikes are at. The spikes are not actually a part of the map. That's just what I have this red aura centered on so that you guys can see this area of effect. But in addition to that, Zara, you also are more than familiar with some of the effects that Virader had off of his own person. And after spending some time to study such illusory magic as Disguise Self, you are aware that Valen in front of you is garbed in all sorts of illusory magic that seems to be wafting out from that diadem around her head. Seemingly seeping out from some of the seams of these cloth strips that are binding and all concealing of her body, you catch trace wafts of necrotic magic. These areas of pure black shadow leaking out their essence as they are contained within these wrappings. You can also make out every one of these eyeballs floating around within this cube chamber. Each has its own distinctive aura. Crap, what is? I believe it's divination magic. Each has its own distinct aura of divination magic about it.
True Sight is baller, by the way.
Back-to-back boss fights, we've had it. Very useful.
I'm just going to double check.
Callum,
Everything.
MVP.
Good thing it lasts an hour.
I like that you automatically see through illusions. That's so cool.
Lasts an hour, but who knows how long we've actually been here.
Don't worry,
Less than an
Tuli.
hour.
We're good.
Okay, I think that's all the magical auras and effects you can see within this next room. Zara, as these doors open, you take aim. What would you like to do?
I want to fire at that third eye thing right in the middle of her forehead. Maybe if I hit her, everything will be good. So she's
Called
going
shot
to
on the diadem.
Yeah.
All right, take a
I
shot.
hope you roll a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Come on.
23.
So being, let's see, 80 feet away from her, she's just within your first range increment. And a 23 is going to hit for the diadem. As your arrow smashes into that circlet around her crown.
Sneak attack?
Is it a sneak attack?
She seems to be very much aware of your presence here.
She's not
Judging by
surprised.
all the eyes around every room that have been watching you constantly, you don't think you got the jump on her.
Ah, damn it. Well, Kevin will move, like, right here, because I don't know what the hell is... God damn. Okay, well, I'll end my turn right here. Is that out of the doorway? Like, where are the doors?
You are
Is that
in the...
doorway?
It's a double doorway. Rafal opened the right door. You are now standing in front of the left door.
Okay, she'll hide behind there and attempt to hide. At least she's out of the eyesight of this woman.
All right. Nari.
I don't know what to do here. I saw Kevin make a shot, but I still don't see the person inside. And I do see Rafal floating now.
Rafal is floating in front of that open door.
Okay. So yeah, Nari is going to use her movement, and she's going to come up to the rope. Oh, like the right here next to the rope. One more down. There we go. Please don't freeze. And then she's going to use her bonus action to dash. And she doesn't have climbing speed for her feline abilities, so she is going to try and climb. How you said 20 feet?
The rope is 20 feet.
So she'll be able to get to the top of the rope using an additional the 10 feet to get to the rope, and then the 20 feet up. That'll be her bonus action of movement. And if I need to use feline agility to get like not on top of her fall, that's okay.
Well, you tell me, because you're currently in Rafal's space.
Yeah, I'll
And as you get to the top of that rope, you also feel that same familiar zero gravity drift, this weightlessness take over you as you start to float up.
That's my favorite kind of rooms. Sorry, my roll 20 crashed. So I don't know why this keeps happening. But yeah, she's gonna go like the 5 feet using her feline agility. You know what? Fuck it. She'll go further in. She'll use the rest of her 25 feet, and she'll start swimming through the air towards this person. And she'll try and say something. This lady spoke to them a few times, so yeah, she'll call out, and I don't know if she'll be able to hear her own voice or not since she's in the red circle. Maybe we should try speaking before we try shooting. She's gonna like glare back at the
Rafal, you can see Nari climbing up, starting to drift, and her own mouth starts to flap, but you do not hear any sound escape from her.
This is good. No spells for me.
Nari, how far into the room would you like to drift?
Sorry, yeah, I just spent the 25 feet to go in. Sorry, I thought I moved it. Yeah, she'll go just straight ahead. You said there's no spikes, so that just happens to be the center of the origin.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, she'll just kind of keep floating straight that way towards, what's their name?
Nari starts floating into the chamber. Going up or just in?
like diagonally, because it's a diagonal, right? So she's going up towards wherever the person is. She's heading towards them. 30 feet.
Straight up
Yep,
towards her?
Yep. As far, perfect. Sorry, I moved this one.
So Nara is now about 50, 55 feet up in the air. And at the end of her turn, Balin's going to take a legendary action.
Oh, good. I'm a meat shield, guys. It's fun.
Here comes the
hold
radiant
on.
damage.
Maybe she's friendly, even though
After you just shot her in her
Yes.
third eye?
maybe she's Maybe she's forgiven.
Maybe she's
She
not
saw this coming.
hostile to me. Ah, is that a joke?
Your anxiety consumes you. And I need everybody except for Nari to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Just
As these
people in the current
blasphemous
initiative, right?
Words. Yes.
Everyone
As these
except
blasphemous words rattle through these crystalline chambers,
Well,
filling you
I could
with
not
an
have rolled better.
unnatural sense of dread.
How about a 26?
I'd say a 26 is pretty good.
I got a 31.
So
That's even
13
better.
for Zara.
18 on the-
okay,
Yeah.
well, a 13. That's not too bad.
Zara, as these words hit you, it's not Valen's voice you hear, but Kevin's. And just that throws you off for just a second, and it stuns you for the time being.
Oh, cool. Tight.
Is this a fear effect?
This is.
Oh, no,
She
then I get
is within
advantage.
10 feet of me and cannot be frightened. Because
That's
of,
even better.
because of Rafal's aura of courage. As long as I am conscious, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be frightened.
So, Nick, what does Rafal do in this moment to bolster Zara's confidence?
I think that, like, Rafal, because he can hear Valen's
You can hear
voice is
those
what Rafal
words,
hears,
but you are
right?
muted. Yes.
Okay, so, like, seeing, like, that look on, like, Zara's face, like Rafal knows that look. He just saw it, you know? And, like, he's gonna put his hand on her shoulder, and he's just gonna make his cape billow. And, and he's just going to, like, kind of push her behind him.
All right. And with that, on initiative count 20, we'll get a lair action.
Oh, no.
As she waves her hands in the space before her, Kevin, you peek into the room and the aura swarming her immediate person shifts to a sort of greenish hue that ever so slightly seems to bolster her defenses. Callum.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a cool
really-
idea for lair action.
I really wish I
Okay.
could.
Can Callum actually see her, like back there at the back of the room?
If you've got line of sight, it is lit enough for you to have sight on her.
Okay, so
If you're questioning whether or not you have the angle on it,
right, yeah, since it's like up in the air somehow.
make use of this token for that.
Okay, so that token.
Looks like there's a wall.
Okay, yeah. So I cannot.
But if you move, like, 15 feet, you would.
Yeah, so
It's
if
like-
I can move around the edge of where I like Zara kind of outlined the edge of the silence. I want to try to skirt around that, and if I can move in such a way that I would still be able to see her and get the angle.
Not through the doors.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can either step into the area of this observed silence,
I think you have to be like
Or-
right there.
Okay, well, if Callum goes into the silence, he's going to become really useless. So he's going to cast Dispel Magic again.
All right, what level are you casting this at?
Well, let me ask this. I know as a player what the spell level is now because of the DC I had to hit. Would Callum have an idea of how strong the magic was when he tried to dispel it the first time?
Sounds like an ability check to me. What sort of ability would you like to make use of?
How about Arcana?
Sure.
Okay.
Come on, Callum.
Let's go.
How about a 26 Arcana?
Ooh.
26 Arcana. You think it's something more substantial than a mere silence spell, judging from the aura that is being radiated. That after Zara kind of traced it out an outline, you think it's something more akin to a 5th level hollow spell.
Oh, hollow? Oh, shit.
Jeez.
Okay.
An effect that will be permanent until dispelled in this area.
So knowing that he's out of 5th level spell slots, all he can do is try it. So he's going to go ahead and cast at 3rd level again.
Oh,
All
baby.
right.
Callum.
You got this.
Go ahead and roll me an ability check.
So do I have to roll the
Intelligence.
con save as well?
This time, you don't feel anything as you let loose the casting of the spell.
Get it.
Okay, 10 or above.
Come on.
Got
Let's
this.
go, baby.
50-50.
That's an 11.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Yeah. I knew we brought him for something.
Callum's awesome.
Callum, you sense the effect of your spell take hold as it fizzles away whatever incantation was holding in this space. Zara, that aura you were tracking fizzles away entirely, and you can start to hear just some of the room noise about you.
Okay.
Good, because as soon as Callum dissipates that, Kevin would be cursing at this point.
I have a game question, Ryan.
What's up?
If this is a hallow spell, would Aggramar be admitted into this area?
I don't see Aggramar in this area.
Oh, okay. I'm going to keep quiet in my corner and
But good question.
All right, after feeling the magic actually unravel under his will, Callum's going to step up. And that's his turn.
All
That
right.
was an awesome way to phrase that, Ben.
is anybody
Nari,
else scared?
Yes.
as you are looking,
Okay.
Nari, as you are drifting closer, looking up at Valansar Naster, you see this golden eye on her forehead just shimmer for a moment. Can I have you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Hey, 16, not bad, Nari.
That's decent.
Good.
You avoid becoming paralyzed for the duration of the
Oh
spell.
my god.
That's my least favorite thing to be.
Amanda, more importantly, remind me that you are immune to the effect of this dreadful glare for the next 24 hours.
Yay!
Do you know how nerve-wracking it is to be on the sideline while you guys are doing this?
This monster's
You don't
worst
even know that they're
nightmare.
fighting.
I know, we're in another plane of existence.
And Valen is going to slowly start to drift down 20 feet, straight down the center of this room. And as she does so, she's just slowly rotating around. As she closes her own eyes, and once again, you hear this voice echoing within the backs of your minds. So you've come here for a fight? Then I will offer you exactly what it is you sought. You came seeking benefit, betterment. I now present for you the true understanding of what you are traveling with. She opens her eyes. Rafal, can I get you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, gotcha.
She waves her hand forward, and some of that necrotic energy starts to seep out.
I got a 20, not nat.
All right. So this is going to be half damage.
Oh. Rafal's fine. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
27?
Half of 55.
What the
27 points of necrotic damage to you, sir.
Okay. Got it.
Rafal, you're
That
resistant to
Like a ray
radiant,
of
right?
green energy.
Yeah, I'm resistant to radiant.
Okay, not necrotic.
No. I have angelic bracers.
So sweet.
That is going to be her turn. Rafal.
Ow. Well, I mean, there's no mincing words. That hurt. I think Nick knows what that was. Was that blight?
It was not.
Oh, cool.
Just a wave of necrotic energy, my friend.
Something much more harmful.
Power word kill.
Oh, I forgot about that
disintegrate.
spell.
And disintegrate's
I think-
pretty bad too.
Yeah, disintegrate would have looked different, I think. Okay, so they're 60 feet away from me, 55 feet I need to cover. Can't quite do that with one move. I have a... Yep. Rafal is going to cast haste on himself.
She's going to try and counterspell that.
I can't stop her.
What?
Counterspell. Counterspell.
Does Nari have counterspell?
It's a third level thing.
So as Rafal begins to speak these words and feels a quickening pace within his step, she once again waves her hands, and some of that necrotic aura just grows out. And now everybody else can start to see these deep shadows filling these voids where the wrappings open up. And it seems to absorb this arcane energy that Rafal is casting. It seems to siphon it away from him entirely as it dissolves the spell. I see the same mistakes made time and again.
Oh, we're exactly 60 feet apart. So, I'm still floating, right? I can still float and shit.
You are still floating.
And how high up is she now? She's 90 feet up.
She's 90 feet up.
All right. Think Rafal wants to position himself. Like, he can't get everyone in his aura. That's a bummer.
Don't worry about Mari. I'm going to be moving anyways.
Okay, then I think what Rafal's going to do is duck behind this wall and cut off her line of sight of him. And then bonus action, drink one of the potions that he was given. Yeah, I think that's the right call. So I'm going to drink the greater healing potion. Did I roll the dice right? Ugh, yeah.
Oh,
Plus 4.
2 1s and a... Oh, my God.
That's
Nick.
11. It's still 11.
I know it could have been so much more.
Better than nothing.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm doom and gloom tonight, y'all.
That's the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. Thule, you drifted upwards into the air, pushed open these doors, and inside witnessed this strange chamber beyond, with thousands of motes of floating eyes illuminating the space like stars in the sky, shifting their gaze to focus upon you as they circle around, as your eyes were drawn towards this oracle in the yellow robes, circling around the pinnacle of this chamber. And she's just said, "I've waited for so long. Now we'll discover if you are ready." Thule and Aggramar, roll me some initiative, please.
Ooh,
Shit.
you got this.
23.
22 for Aggramar. Natural 19.
See, you guys are fine.
The dynamic duo is going to go face this person by ourselves.
So, Thule, the initiative is yours. You push open these doors, spy this woman floating far above at the peak of this chamber. Aggramar, having just tossed you up from down below, the doors are now splayed open in front of you, and you are currently levitating.
Levitating because I used levitate or because of the room?
Both.
Both. Okay. And Valen hasn't taken any aggressive action towards
She's
Thule at
just
all.
spoken out towards you. No hostile action, nor has she revealed her intentions. Just
Okay.
a single sentence or two.
Okay. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've read and heard a lot about you. How about a chat?
Just ask what you came to ask.
I mean, there's a lot I have to ask. Is there a limit on what I can ask?
As she focuses on a small drifting orb to her right, one of these eyes blinks as the pupil just swells up larger and becomes this spherical void. And for a moment, there's just pitch blackness looking through this orb. And vision begins to solidify on the inside as shapes moving around. A winged figure looses a crossbow bolt as it flies through the sky, piercing up into a crown around Valen's skull. You can see a fight happening in this same chamber that you are standing in right now, effectively televised through one of these eyeballs. And she says, "I'm afraid your time is short. Cut even shorter by your own friends burning both wicks at the end."
Your game. What do you seek to gain from all of this?
I think that together we have what it takes to tear Savras away, to take control of fate for ourselves. I've seen it possible. Your path has you spiraling towards an inescapable void. You'll observe your friends as their souls are ripped from their mortal coils, all the while helpless to do anything for them. Their deaths change you in ways you've yet to imagine. And after witnessing fate play out, your survivors will unite more powerful allies that'll become unstoppable slayers, vowing an oath of vengeance against the gods themselves.
You've been gifted this power, and you want to destroy the being that gave it to you?
I seek to change the path he has laid out for all of us. The path of destiny is written out for you. I would offer you choice.
Does Aggramar hear this?
You hear all of this.
Can I insight these just by voice? I can't see facial expressions.
Roll me an insight check at disadvantage.
I'll do that. All right, natural 19, natural 13 for a 21.
You're hearing this voice, and it's cutting through as Aggramar has experienced a number of these feelings himself, and a lot of these ideas being expressed have lined up with some of your own intentions at some point or another.
Yeah, so I don't sense deception in what she's saying. I'm sensing honesty.
You're hearing her speaking her truth.
That's all I can do. Yes, Nick. Roger's gonna die.
What's so terrible about the destiny that he laid out for us?
I offer you choice. Rather than letting our fates play out as destiny is intended, we can make our fate our own, live our lives as best we see fit, end it on our own terms. You could save your friends, save their lives, save their souls, and save them going forward.
But what's the catch?
The catch lies with all of you. Should you continue to veer ever closer towards violence solving your every problem, when you do become unstoppable slayers hell-bent upon slaying the gods, what will be left to fill that void? Therein lies our problem. Every time a divinity is slain, that absence must be filled to maintain balance throughout the universe. I offer to arise to replace Cerberus as a new divinity of fate. I have seen many paths and their inevitable conclusions. I can see that your difficult lives will continue to change you to your core. Ferocious in your determination, all gods will be undone.
What makes you think that's what we want? You say that you
brought
want
you
to take it
here
into
to
your
ask.
own hands,
I
and yet
came,
you want to play with ours.
I presented you with an opportunity to come here, to make your argument, to speak out on behalf of Cerberus, to speak true to the path that destiny is laying before you. Elsewise, I offer you to stand beside me, to change fate to our wills, to make it our own, to change our fate the way you've already changed yours. A little bump here and a twist there. We can stand together.
And you won't kill them?
That choice lies entirely with them. As she once again gestures back towards the sphere as Zara. What would you like to do? Unless she's BRBing.
Okay, funny story. My mic was on mute. Anyway, she's going to yell, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up," as she's going to fire her crossbow at the same place, the jewel, her third eye thing.
Focusing on the diadem.
Yes.
All right.
And because she was sneaking, does she get sneak attack on this one? No, advantage?
Because she's still aware of where you are specifically, you do not.
Damn it. $24.
24 is going to hit.
And she's going to go fly over to here. And I guess hide again, even though it doesn't really help with anything. 25.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
All right. Nari.
Okay, I'm gonna try something, and I don't know how well it's gonna work, if at all, but I'm gonna give it a go, because that is what I do. Nari's going to reach into her pack, and she's going to pull out her iron flask. She's going to point it towards her, and she's going to remove the stopper, and she's going to try and suck her inside.
Nari, you pull out this iron flask, uncork the stopper, and hold it out, and it makes no sound. Anything you'd like to do for your bonus action?
Wop, wop.
Well, I had a feeling nothing was going to happen good, so that's fine. She'll like do, like that like kind of like acting like she's dumping it out real quick, like, is this the wrong one? And she's going to look back up, and she'd like to look towards her, and I know spells have not been working so well, so I thought maybe an item might work. She's going to attempt to cast Hex on her, even though spells have not been helpful at all. It's a bonus action, so I can attempt to.
Go ahead and roll that out. And which ability of hers are you going to focus on?
I guess we'll do Strength, because that's what I always pick. I don't know what else.
If I might interject a little bit,
like,
Amanda?
Yeah.
This seems to be a charisma-based person, and deception checks and persuasion checks might be good too.
Oh, it's just ability. Okay, yeah.
I don't expect anybody to go and try to grapple this person or push them around, so I think maybe charisma.
I feel like that's fair if you'll allow it, DM.
If you want to make it charisma, speak now before the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'll reduce her charisma. She'll have disadvantage on charisma ability checks.
All right.
That's fair. I feel like she seems. Like
It's a talker, right? Laying down some fat words.
So, Thule, you see your friend still opening fire at Val and casting spells upon her as she's drifting slower and lower, fighting back.
And then Nari's going to use her movement to get up next to her. And that's my turn.
And at the end of Nari's turn, Valen is going to reach out with one of her fists and try to just sock you right across the jaw.
Okay.
That is going to be a
Sounds like a
16 to hit.
strength-based ability.
That misses.
All right. She swings and she misses. Thule. You see all of this playing out through one of these eyes as if it was an orb of scrying. Anything you would like to do?
I don't even fucking know. The doors behind her are still open, correct? And Aggramar is still in the room back there?
The doors behind Thule are still open, yes.
And
Aggramar
Aggramar
is still down there.
Okay.
He has not abandoned you yet.
I haven't had a chance.
You did.
You never,
You incited.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
I
Who
didn't know
knows?
it was
Maybe
my
he
turn
just
so I
do
could
like the rest
move
of
as
them.
well.
Yep.
Okay, Tuli's gonna move further into the room. Is Valen in the room that Tuli's in? Is she still up here?
She's
Or is
still
she
at the
also
peak of that
moving
room.
down? Okay. So yeah, Tuli's gonna move closer into the room. I don't know if it's worth it to try to talk her down since the fight's already happening. I don't know what to do. Okay, you know what? Okay. No more talking. Tuli's going to I don't know. Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's fight. She's gonna cast Fireball
All right.
at a 5th level.
All right.
And she needs to make a dex. Oh wait, I need to cast it first. She needs to make a dex save.
She rolled a 17 total.
Oh my god. Beats it.
Still gonna be half damage.
17.
Yeah, still half damage.
No.
17.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What's it look like as Thule lets loose this fireball inside of the room?
I mean, it's just like orb of fire out of her hand.
All right. Simple, nothing to it. As this orb of fire launches across the way, soaring up to the peak of this room and explodes, it sends this vibration throughout the room you're in. You don't feel it, but you notice the whole cube chamber around you shaking. Aggramar, the floor underneath you quivers ever so slightly. Not enough to throw you off balance, but there's just been a massive explosion up top. And Thule, as the smoke and embers start to fade away, as this spell fizzles out, you see it seems to be particularly effective against Valen.
Sweet.
Like she's vulnerable to fire.
That's good to know.
Anything else you would like to do?
Well then, I don't know how much I moved. So from here to there, 10 feet. She's going to use the rest of her movement to go. Can't think fast. Yeah, up to there. Up to here. And then bonus action. She's going to go ahead and pull out the dancing longsword.
All right.
Just to have it at the ready.
Not tossing it out, but just getting it ready.
Just getting it ready. Yeah, she's way too far for me. Oh, I can move it 30 feet though, huh?
You can throw it 30 feet for your bonus action.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'll throw it 30 feet, so it'll be like right here. Next to metaphorical Nari.
Where Nari would be. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
You're
Nope,
with
that's
me
the
in
turn.
spirit. Does Nari see a sword appear next to her?
You do not. You do see this mummy lord right next to you, though.
Yeah, she tried to punch me in the face. I haven't technically done anything violent towards her. Trapping her in a bottle doesn't
Not
count.
technically.
To be fair, I trapped Aggramar in there too. So
Tuli, you see as you conjure up this, as you toss out this dancing sword, it begins to drift closer and closer as her eyes look over towards that orb of scrying, and you can see the Valen through the lens. Once again, the cloth wrappings around her open up and lash out at Nari as these shadowy tendrils strike out. Looking kind of like this. And Nari, this is going to be a 20 to hit.
yeah, that's gonna, unless I have to. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage, 23 necrotic damage.
Well, wait,
I need a Constitution saving throw.
necrotic damage. That's halved on me, isn't it?
You are resistant against necrotic.
So only 12, 11.
12 bludgeoning damage from the first, 11 necrotic damage from the second, and 4 force damage.
And con save, I got an 8.
And a con save. An 8.
8.
All right. Nari, you are unable to regain hit points.
Oh, good.
Nari, your hit point maximum is reduced by 13.
Oh, good.
Aggramar,
All right.
what would you like to do?
Aggramar wants to be able to see what's going on. So he is going to attempt to jump up and grab the ledge of the door because there's no rope there for him. So I'm going to try to do that.
Any roll required for you to make that a jump of that height?
No, I can do that.
Then I'd say you just do it.
All right. So that's all my movement to get up there. So I get up there, pull myself up, and try to balance on the edge of the door.
You pull yourself up to the edge of the door and you feel the same sort of weightlessness filling your person as you start to drift upwards.
So I'm in essentially Rafal's space. I don't want to jump on his token. And I see Tuli doing shit, throwing her sword. Oh God, you're so far away. I didn't see any actions taken by the Mummy Lord, so I don't think they're hostile at the moment. Jesus. All right. All right. I am going.
Tuli take hostile actions with the fireball.
Oh, I did. Okay, that's good to know.
And then she chucked a sword at her 30 feet away.
All right. In that case, I will use my bonus action to move closer to a hostile target, which is the Mummy Lord. So I will will myself next to Tuli. And
is the Orcish heritage feature only limited to ground movement, or just move closer?
It just uses a bonus action to move closer to an enemy in combat.
Awesome.
So I'll move closer and I'll look, and with my passive insight of 19, I'm just gonna kind of get my bearings on this combat, and I'm gonna turn to Tuli and say, Tuli, I have your back. And I will touch her from the shoulders down to the small of her back, and I will cast a protection spell on her.
At what level?
4th level.
All right.
And that is Aggramar's turn. And he will look to Valen and say, I did not come here for combat. But if you seek to destroy that which we protect, then you leave me no choice. But I do wish to talk.
Then perhaps your words would best be used against those you brought. Were it not for the likeness of a particular peddler that happened across a remarkable iron flask that morning on his way into the city to trade, don't you ever wonder how quickly your friends would have met their demises without a protector? No matter how long you follow them, they'll not appreciate you for what you can be to them. Assist me in crafting a masterpiece that can protect everyone. And I need everybody to re-roll initiative, please. On initiative count 20.
What?
That's cool.
Natural 20 for Aggramar for a 23.
I got 23 too.
I got 18.
Oops, 22. But I forgot to select my token.
Same thing. 15.
Cal?
Callan rolled a 6.
All right. Everybody re-rolled.
Yeah, I think we're in there.
I forgot to select my token. I don't know how to change it. manually.
Click on the number on the initiative tracker and you can retype it in.
Oh, sweet. Okay, there we go. Did not work.
There we go.
Type it in and hit enter.
I did. Oh,
Oh,
there
there
it
you go.
goes.
And with that, Aggramar, you lose sight of both Thule as your hand releases away from her, and you start to see Nari floating in that same room that you are floating in. She's about 25 feet away from where you are currently. Thule, Aggramar just blinks away from the room that you were standing in.
He knew it. I knew it. I knew this was going to happen.
Oh, hey,
Zara.
girl.
I didn't know this was going to happen.
Zara, floating next to Rafal and Callum, and inside of that same room, there's but a blink of an eye that happens, and both Rafal and Callum are gone.
Oh, thank
What?
God.
Zara, you're still in that same room, but Rafal and Callum are both gone.
We're fighting two different mummy lords, y'all.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Which map do we use now?
We're all on the
Same
same
map.
map. Just think of two different people.
Oh my god.
We're using technically both spots because one's at one angle, one's at the other. So
Ryan, if I may, can you tint the two different Varens so that way we know?
Thule, which color would you like your mummy lord?
Blue.
That's the one in the room with Thule.
Okay, so is it Rafal's turn?
It is Rafal's turn.
So Kevin was right next to me, and then boom, she's gone.
Kevin's gone.
Where's Rafal then?
Oh, but Callum's still there.
Callum is still right behind you. Still on the floor, about 20 feet down.
Rafal's gonna grit his teeth and stick to the plan. So the plan is to poke my head around the corner.
You see Aggramar is now floating in that room.
Aggramar. Okay. How far away from Valen am I? Is it this right here?
65 feet away if you're in the doorway.
65 feet away. So if you mean if I
65.
right here where I am, right?
If you are where your token is at, 65.
65. I'm going to cast haste on myself.
All right.
And that is my last 3rd level spell slot. Does it resolve?
It goes off without issue.
Okay. The magic player in me is like, okay, wait for the blue player to respond.
I'll allow it.
Okay. All right. So I put my aura on Rafal. So with the 80 feet of movement that Rafal now has, he is going to come around. He's gonna push off from the ground and start making his way to Valid. Okay, so it's just there's no Nari, no Tuli. I just see Aggramar.
You see Aggramar and Nari inside of that room. You don't see Tuli in there.
I see Nari. Okay, so I'm flanking with Nari then.
If she chooses. I'm not sure if Aggramar or Tuli have moved their tokens on the right-hand map.
I'm on this pyramid map right now with the 2 different varnants. Yeah, I'm not okay. Which map do you want us on, right?
You're on both of them. One's a bisected because it's a 3-dimensional combat.
All right.
So the left map is more for heights, and the right map is for the spacing in the room.
I can only see half of the right-hand map.
You have to come into the room.
Yeah. Because you're standing behind a door.
So Tuli would be approximately where I'm pinging. That's 35 feet away from where you threw your sword.
Okay.
And Aggramar wanted to be 1 square closer. So I think we're accurate.
With 80 feet of movement, can Rafal get to where...
Oh, yeah. I think that's just enough movement to flank her.
Perfect. Then Rafal is going to pull out Crownfall and I don't know. What was the last thing that she said to our group of people?
If you want to fight, so be it.
Yeah. Okay.
And that I think all of us heard that.
Yeah, because the rest of it, she was just talking to Tuli or Aggramar. But yeah, she was talking to Aggramar last. So that was
yeah. I don't think Rafal's gonna say much, but he's just gonna say, I'm not gonna let you kill my friends. And so he's gonna swing with advantage for the flanking. What?
God! What?
That's pretty good.
Hello, my name
Divine Smite.
And I came to party.
Shit! Holy
Dice.
Out.
I would like to do a 4th level Divine Smite.
All right. What's it look like?
Oh my god. So like when Rafal says this, like, and he really means it, because like he just like he's fed up with this entire place because he doesn't believe in any of this. He's just like, he fully believes that he has his fate in his own hands. He doesn't believe in any of this nonsense. He is here for Tuli and Aggramar, and he wants this shit to be, he just is like gonna put everything into stopping this person who is manipulating his friends because he is sick of it. You know, he was seeing what like happened to like how they were fucking with Kevin and everything, and like what like Rafals has had it, and so he takes Crownfall out and he just imbues every bit of heroism that he has into smiting down this evil fucking mummy lord.
All right.
You could say it's a United States of Smash?
United States of Smash, indeed. All right, so help me make heads or tails.
God, what the hell?
So, okay, so it's 28 for the swing.
plus the
Right.
smite.
Okay, and then I'm gonna roll the smite. Okay, so is this creature undead?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
An
god.
extra, 2d8 on top of it?
Okay, so I'm just gonna make sure I pull up Divine Smite here. Okay, so we got 2d8
Oh my god.
plus an extra d8 for the undead.
Yeah.
It should be plus 2d8 because of the crit undead.
Let's
yeah,
do the
right.
base numbers and we'll double it.
The dice here. I'm counting how much I'm doubling. Okay, so far
Fourth
so
level
that's
should be 68, right?
3, and then fourth is 1. Second, third. So that's 6.
So 7. So it should be 14d8 radiant damage, right?
If you want, I'll allow you to just roll 3d6.
Why would I roll 3d6?
Math is hard.
Oh, got it. Okay, no. Okay, I'm thinking if I'm counting this up, it's 2 extra, and then 1, 2, 3. I think it's 6, so I think it should be 12.
Well, hold on. For Divine Smite is what, 2d8 at level 1? Like standard, right?
Yes.
Right.
Standard
So plus
2d8
1 per level.
plus-
Right. So that's going to be plus 3, so 5, so 6, 12. Yeah.
Yeah, 6, 12. Yeah, I did it right.
I thought it
at
was
me.
one more.
Come at me. All right. 12d8 for the Divine Smite.
Oh my god.
15 more radiant
Or,
damage.
3d6.
Nice.
All right.
So that is a total of 78 points of damage.
Nice.
Holy shit.
It's pretty nice. As your blade rips a radiant hole through the back of her, just tearing through this yellow cloth robe. And also, Rafal, you're catching that what you're tearing into is more illusion than what you're actually seeing. As your blade rips through, it doesn't slice through the fabric as you see it, but it definitely hits something there in that space.
Cool. Second attack.
1 second. Half of 54 plus, no, not plus the 28. She's not going to make that. But you.
Oh, I love hearing you go, oh, she ain't gonna make that.
That's 30 plus for concentration.
As Rafal's blade cleaves through the back half of Valen as she's floating around, the diadem around her forehead fades from that silvery color to more of a brass as the illusion around her fades away. And she comes a little bit more
Ooh,
mummified in appearance.
Oh yeah.
super badass.
And you see that her own hands are tightly coiled around her chest and constricted by some of these armored plates that are used to sort of this burial tradition. But it's these drifting hands that she's using to cast these spells. And now that the illusion's faded, you can see more of these shadowy tendrils just drifting off of her and just filling the void of the gaps of these wrappings everywhere they move and open up, as if these wrappings were moving and constricting around her, as if they had a mind of their own.
That's cool. Too bad.
That was the first hit.
Too bad I'm gonna have to end it. Yeah, so my second attack with advantage, 28.
28 is gonna hit.
Cool. I'm gonna Divine Smite at the second level. So that's gonna be 4, 5, 5d8.
5d8.
So that's 37 points of damage.
That's pretty good. 37. Rips another large wound across her person.
Hold up. I lied. I only get the one attack. I cast haste this turn.
So
I only get the
heals
1 attack.
34.
Yeah, take that back. Sorry,
Come
37. Take it back. Nick's gonna be honest. He just
All
remembered
right.
that he can't say this turn. He got excited.
Hey, but you got a crit on that one.
Didn't get the
You
crit on
got
that.
Rafal sliced into the oracle and perhaps caught a glimpse of the future.
Change of fate, maybe.
Maybe. So let me think for a second. I have a bonus action.
Wasn't your attack your bonus? No, never mind.
No, it's
Extra
my
haste.
That was
Hasted
my hasted
attack.
action. Oh! I know what I would like to do with my bonus
Make your
action.
cape billow.
Go ahead.
No, I would like to use my Channel Divinity Inspiring Smite. Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your Divine Smite feature, you can use your Channel Divinity as a bonus action to distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you. That's only Nari. That's fine. So the total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in this class. So let me roll
2d8 plus 13.
2d8. So 19 temporary hit points. How much is Nari at? I can't see her HP.
I can't heal all the way because my max has changed to 120, but I
This
can
is a
take
buffer.
14.
So 19 buffer on top of your hit points.
So I can,
Rafal's
I
can
can
give
add
it
it
all to Nari.
okay, cool. Okay, so I can
So,
have more than my max with that?
So you'll have 19 temporary HP.
So that's temporary hit points, not actual hit points.
Okay.
So it still all goes through.
Cool.
Yeah. And that's the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. At the end of Rafal's turn, those shadowy tendrils are going to lash out at him. And that's going to be a critical hit.
Can I use my reaction to negate that using Crownfall's sovereign ability?
Absolutely. So just a regular hit or a reroll?
It's just a regular hit.
Okay. So that is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage, 25 necrotic damage, and 20 force damage.
Fuck. Oh, that was a lot of damage.
And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, seriously.
As you watch this shadowy tendril lash out at Rafal and siphon some of his life force back into Valen, as a number of the torn wounds across these bindings seem to seal themselves back shut, as if through some sort of a mending spell.
58 points of damage. Damn.
You succeed on your con save.
Yeah.
No additional effects.
And I maintain haste, right?
You tell me.
The same save?
That was not a concentration check. That was something else.
21. Nope, that drops haste. That sucks.
So you're instead immobilized for a round.
Yeah.
Zara.
Well, do I make one for each damage type, or is it the total attack?
That I would assume the total.
The total was, what did I just say? Because I went from 58, half
So
of 58.
20,
yeah.
29.
Just missed it. That's a bummer.
All right, Zara.
So
you find yourself in an empty room. Still right beside that door that's 20 feet up on the wall, but your two comrades are just gone in the blink of an eye.
Kevin Zara is going to rush up to this spot. Does she see anyone here?
You see Thule adrift in the room
Oh, yeah.
about 30 feet away.
That's great.
And up towards the peak of this chamber is Valen, just circling around. And that diadem that you've been shooting at looks to be completely restored. It doesn't have any of those dings or nicks that you saw previously. The blue Valen does not appear to be this mummy lord in appearance. She takes the humanoid persona, but you are aware that it is an illusion being cast from that diadem. Thanks to your true sight, an amazing Arcana check.
Zara is going to scream, "Bring them back now!" And she's going to rush up. I use 20 feet of movement, and I think the wings give me 60 feet, right?
I believe so.
Yes. So she's going to get...
So the first 15 feet gets you into the room.
Okay.
So you still have 45 feet.
And she's going to activate Callum's ring right about here.
All right.
And I think that's going to... That's a fireball, right? While wearing this ring.
Firebolt.
Firebolt. She's going to cast Firebolt. Sorry. And that's 2d10?
Move yourself on the left map.
No.
About how high you would like to go to see if she's in range. I think it's 120 feet.
It's a long range.
Okay, then you're good.
Yeah, she's
So
definitely.
roll an attack roll.
Okay. Ten plus...
That's intelligence. 10 plus your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency.
That's 12, 12, 17.
It goes flying upwards and just clips one of these ribbons of cloth that is drifting around. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. And that's 2d10. 10.
It seems to be particularly effective as those flames are quick to consume this ancient petrified wrapping. Seems as though she's vulnerable to flame.
Oh, she ran into the wrong person then. Yes. Well, I don't have anything else to do.
You do see Thule, right?
You do.
Yeah,
I
she
do.
sees Thule.
I do, but I mean, okay, I guess.
Teddy Zara.
After I'm going to end my turn, but Zara is going to scream again, "Bring them back now!" And I end my turn.
They never went anywhere. You did. As the woman you just shot a firebolt at gestures at this open orb where you can see this portal, kind of like the scrying pool that you were looking through moments earlier. And through this void, you can see the other members of your party in this same room fighting this mummy lord. And that Valen turns around behind her to the individual who just struck her with his blade. Says, "Rafal, no matter the blade nor which the armor, you're too preoccupied chasing your own ambitions to ever sit upon any throne. On your last day, you'll understand you were the problem. You'll realize how your actions were directly responsible for the deaths of those you cared for, brainwashing them with your idealistic words of moral fantasy. Your name will wither away. The people who never yours, whom you wasted your life for, will continue knowing no different. They'll live, die, and your city will continue on without you. As befell those whose failures you accessorize with, they'll never heal the tale of King Edia the Forgotten." And as she's speaking these words, you can see these shadowy tendrils start to billow up behind her as she's going to lash at you with another one.
Well, this might be the end of Rafal Lydia.
This is a 26 to hit Rafal.
Yeah, I already used my reaction.
All right. 17 bludgeoning damage, 22 necrotic,
I'm at
And
0.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
23.
You are still able to regain hit points.
Well, that's good. Otherwise, that'd be really bad.
But the rest of the party watches as the shadowy tendril lashes out and strikes Rafal. The light just seems to be siphoned away. That golden color that fills his armor goes gray. As all the life fades from his eyes, his skin goes a whitish pale as he just starts to plummet.
Oh no! Can I catch him?
Oh no!
Like, oh god. Can I reach out and try and grab him?
You're not underneath them.
I'm
You're
not
10 feet
underneath
away.
him. I'm looking at the shit.
As Rafal's body plummets 75 feet down and slams into the floor. Nick, that's going to be 2 death save failures. Or sorry, 1, because it's not a melee attack. 1 death failure for hitting the ground.
Okay.
And Valen is then going to turn around towards Nari.
Oh, fuck.
Faithless incarnate, where do your loyalties lie? Callum.
Hey. So Callum is still down here on the floor. He can see her though. And he's not got a whole lot of things he can do. So he's going to how bad does she look? Can I get a read on?
Difficult to say because of the illusions and the wrappings that are concealing her physical features. But it looks as though Rafal's last strike tore through a majority of her defenses. She's slowing in her movements, a little bit longer between each attack. Her retorts aren't coming as quick. She's looking hurt.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use Fireball. I'm going to cast it since Rafal has now fallen. I'm going to cast it behind her so that it only gets her and doesn't get Nari.
All right.
I need her to make me a dex save.
That is going to be an 8.
That's definitely a fail.
Callum, how do you want to do this?
What?
So
confused.
Callum is looking up at this creature and sees Rafal fall. And he says,
No! You shan't have him! You shan't have any of them!
and with that, he conjures a mote of fire on the end of his wand and flings it up against that back wall where it just explodes in a torrent of flame.
As a reaction, can I steal her soul?
She takes 66 points of fire damage from the fireball. As the flames consume her person, she's not a humanoid anymore. She's undead.
Does she have a soul?
And as the flames fade away from the space, the three of you are left inside of this chamber with Rafal bleeding out, sliding along that incline. Still no sign of Thule and no sign of Zara anywhere. Callum, is there anything else you would like to do?
Callum still has his spider climb boots or shoes on, so he's going to attempt to just walk up the wall. There's no way he's going to climb that rope. So I assume he needs to go like all the way forward and then up the wall.
Corner to get up.
Okay, so that's going to be like 5, 10. Okay, he can get like to the wall. And he's also going to call out,
It's a creature of undeath. It may not be dead yet. Do not let your guard down.
and that's his turn.
All right, Nari.
Okay, so Nari is going to yell out to the void of eyeballs. She's going to say, "Stupid Oracle, you claim to see all, yet you see nothing sitting in front of you. Nothing of what sits in front of you." And she's going to hopefully not crash or roll 20. She's going to use action, or her movement and her feline agility to get down to crash my roll 20. Down to the fall. If I talk too much, it's like, no, you can't do that. She's going to use her movement and her feline agility. She's going to get down to the fall. She's going to use her action to pull out a healing potion and pour it down his throat.
Ordinary healing potion.
I don't have any more graders, so I'll take an action to dig out his. So yeah, just a healing potion for now.
And if only you had a supreme healing potion to use.
I don't have that right now. I gave those away. But yeah, so refreshing my roll 20.
Amanda, when you roll 20 is back, feel free to roll 2d4 plus 2.
Want to know what's happening in the other room?
No.
Trying. Now it's not refreshing.
I'm dying here.
Literally.
Well, not anymore.
Okay, can someone else roll 2d4 plus 2? Because
Nick, you want to roll 2d4 plus
Sure.
2?
Like, oh, my internet just crashed.
5.
He's alive! Nari, was there anything else you wanted to do?
That was my action to feed it to him, right? Do I see anything else in the room?
Where are you looking?
Like back up towards to where they were?
Looking around the room, you don't see anyone, except all of those eyes orbiting the room all remain with their gazes affixed to you, as if watching. Additionally, your hex spell remains focused.
Okay, you were reading my mind on that. Awesome. That's fine. That's all. Let me double check one more thing.
While you're double checking that, Aggramar.
Lucas?
Okay, never mind. It's something I can see and I don't see anything. So that's my turn. Completely. But then the healing potion works, right? He's breathing.
He's back up 5.
Okay, cool. Just making sure he's there. Making sure that worked.
Lucas did say BRB when I was making those con saves.
So, Thule, you witness through this scrying eye as Valen kills Rafal and he plummets out from the sky. And a split second later, Nari is diving down to save him as she turns back to look to you, saying, "It's a shame, you know. You all showed such promise to become unrelenting, inescapable, and unstoppable. just not yet. You twisted fate just like I did, a bump here and a twist there. And after all these cycles of again and again, we still stand together. When you picked up that crystal tome, you altered your destiny yet again, bringing them all here, now, before you were ready. Thule, is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, okay. So the difference between the left room is for height and the right room is for
The right room is like a top-down view of the room, and the left map is a bisected version of it, so you can see how high up everyone is floating.
Okay, so where exactly would this Valen be in the right room?
Towards the center of the room, all the way up.
So she'd be like
About there.
okay. But very high up.
105 feet off the ground.
Making me do a lot of math, Ryan.
You're welcome.
55.
You can just roll 3d6 if you want.
Okay. Let's see. Thule is gonna move 15 feet forward. So she is next to Kevin. Zara. And she's gonna use the rest of the 15 feet to go upwards. So yeah, about there. For her action, she is going to I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds using my 6th level spell slot. So for me
and real quick, Rachel, are you where Zara's at on the left map or where Zara's at on the right map?
In terms of distance away from the mummy, from Valen, that's how far away I am. With
how high off the
height,
ground are you?
I would
Valen's
say
105 feet up. Thule's about 65 to 70 feet up.
I would say like 65, so 50 feet up.
All right.
Okay, cool. So she's still within range.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, so it'll get both me and Zara. Let me go ahead and roll that. We get 23 hit points.
Nice.
Really need it.
Every hit point counts.
Every hit point counts, yeah. So 36.
Oh, wait, oof.
Bonus action. Okay. It has to be within 30. Does it? Okay. So if I'm reading the dancing longsword correctly, does it have to be within 30 feet of me?
You can move it 30 feet at a time, I believe. But
Okay,
it
so I
can go
did read
beyond
that.
that 30 feet.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna move that right up. Oh shoot. So upwards the 30 feet. So then it's still technically at her, correct?
So 25 feet gets it up to where she's at.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna
Underneath
swing
her.
at her.
All right.
So let's see if it hits. I don't think a 16 hits.
16's gonna miss.
All right, it was worth a shot. That's Thule.
All right. It's a shame. We could have done something together, changed everything, made destiny our own. And Thule, can I get you to roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Oh,
She's gonna reply to Valen. I don't want your stolen power. Oh hell yeah! Fuck yes!
As you speak out your word of defiance, you feel no effects of these blasphemous words spoken out against you.
You have no power over any of us here.
Over Vale, it's not too late for you to save him.
Oh, that desperate. That desperate.
I don't need you. I already know about what the fuck was it? I already know about the right of reclamation. I just need you to die. I don't
And you
need
know
you to
it's
bring him
not too
back.
late
I
for
can
him.
do it myself.
You saw the future, what holds in store for him. Tell me, if you witness the same fate befall your comrades 10 years from now, is that enough to change your mind? As she gestures back towards the orb, Aggramar, what are you doing with your turn?
My God, I have no idea. We're people are still attacking this person.
Oh, she's dead for
she's
you
down.
guys.
He did.
In our timeline,
One of them
she's
is dead.
Yeah.
He falls back at 5 hit points.
How the hell did that happen?
He was
Because
killed.
Nari rushed down and force-fed me a potion after Callum blasted the mummy with a fucking fireball.
I see. Okay. Right.
So I did the work, Callum finished her off, and then Nari flew down, fed me a potion, and it's
Are we all in the same timeline now?
No,
Truly and Zara are not.
yeah.
Nope. Mm-hmm.
Their mummy lord's still up.
Gotcha. All right. Aggramar will himself 30 feet closer to Rafal.
He is more than 30 feet away from you.
He was 30 feet on my map.
Yeah, you were
He
in
is
the
40
air.
feet away vertically.
You have to look at both maps at the same time because you're in the air and he's on the ground. So yeah, I mean you're like hovering above him now.
That puts you 30 feet away from me.
The left map is your Y coordinates. The right map is your X and Z coordinates.
So complicated. All right.
You guys brought flight to the game.
I love it. I think it's absolutely
No, I'm
amazing.
trying to focus on one map, and the things are changing.
No,
Stop focusing. Zoom out.
Zoom out and have both of them.
See the bigger picture.
It's also very bad for the stream. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. There's not an enemy, so I can't use my bonus action for movement at the moment.
I don't know. Nari's still right there.
Enemy for another time.
Ryan.
No. I will. You know what? I will use a bonus action to recover a 3rd level spell slot using my Channel Divinity.
Should have given myself that temporary HP. Shit.
And I will pump a 3rd level healing word since I can't get close enough. So I'll get as close as I can to Rafal. Either way, both directions, because I think I'm on both maps now appropriately. I will pump a healing word into Rafal.
What word? Heal!
Live, god damn it! Not too bad. Not too bad. So that is let's see. That is 18 points of healing.
Oh,
Nice.
I know that.
Well, you could.
But I won't.
And that is Aggramar's all of his actions.
All right. Then Thule healed herself and Kevin, swung with a dancing longsword, and resisted some sort of an effect. Rafal.
Rafal's going to is this my round of lethargy?
I think it is.
Oh, did you drop haste? Okay.
I got hit hard enough to drop it. Yeah.
Aggramar, you send out this.
Paul's just like laying there next to Nari, and he's just gonna look up and say, "I'm just gonna lay here a sec."
That is fair. Yeah, it was. She's gonna point up towards the ceiling and just point down at the ground.
Yeah.
Lethargy washes over you. Zara, feeling a little bit better.
She's going to move up from 50 feet to 70 feet. So that's some movement, 20 feet of movement
Puts her
upwards.
35 away.
Okay. And she's going to say, we don't want to be a part of your fucking damn plan. And she is going to fire an oldie. She's going to fire the firehand crossbow.
All right. 24 hits for 11 piercing and 6 fire.
Hell yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, there's nothing really.
Does she get sneak attack from the dancing longsword?
That is true. Can I get sneak attack from the dancing longsword? That is an ally. His name is Jeff.
Let's see.
No idea. It gives flanking, so the thought just occurred to me that it could maybe give sneak attack.
It does give flanking. It does not give
Yep.
sneak
Grants
attack.
advantage, does not get it.
Damn it.
But if it grants it,
Sounds like a
It does not-
D100 roll, 51 or above.
if it grants it, why would it not grant sneak attack? If it grants flanking and other things.
Because it can't make her invisible.
Well, no.
Well, she doesn't need.
She just needs an ally within 5 feet for sneak attack.
It does not count as an ally, technically.
Okay.
It
It
only
says that on the
grants
sword.
flanking.
It doesn't have hit points. It doesn't count.
Aw.
It's up to Ryan.
I said D100
How
roll.
is the sword worded? Is it when you make a melee spell attack or when it makes the attack? If it's you making the attack, she gets the sneak attack bonus. If it's the sword making the attack, she does not.
Come on.
I
come
caused the sword to attack.
So she does get
It's
the sneak
basically
attack.
giving it a command.
Go!
Let's go!
20
Oh,
more.
yeah.
Oh,
So we really want this person dead, right?
Yes.
you tell me. What is
This
Aggramar?
person
I don't-
almost murdered
I'm
the
so
shit out of
confused.
Rafal.
I get to
Um,
move 5
Put
feet
it
that
to
way.
let me put it to you this way. I took 58 points of damage off of a not critical. That should have been a critical.
That sounds appropriate for someone attacking Rafal.
Yeah. So that's like hundreds of damage on a crit. So yeah, we need this person dead.
Zara, anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of your damn. We're not here to be a part of your damn plan. She's also going to yell, "Send us back!" And end my turn. And move like 5 feet to the right.
As you start
to the right.
As you start drifting to the right, you see her focus on you for the first time as her brow kind of furrows and she speaks. Strange, I never recalled inviting Zara. I called for Kevin. I called for a hero. Nobody wants you. Zara, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Called you out.
Yeah,
She
no.
casts a spell.
Except for every time Rafal has told her he needs her today.
Oh, an 18!
That's really good.
That's pretty good.
Can I cutting words her damage?
Absolutely. If you tell me what you say.
She's my Kevin.
The word I had something and I lost it. It's not going to sound as cool. The words of liars hold no meaning here.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
she's gonna turn to Kevin. She's gonna, try to get her to look truly in the eyes, and she's gonna say, "You are worth so much more than you could possibly fathom."
And there's the slightest break and a distortion in Valen's voice as she lets out the remnants of this harm spell upon Kevin. Kevin, instead of taking 41 points of damage to your maximum hit points, you're going to take 20 points of damage.
Yay!
And that's it. Minus the cutting words.
Is
from
that
Tuli.
what's the cut?
You're a what?
Oh, yeah, I have to roll the
D10 at
die.
this
Bardic
level?
Inspiration.
It's a D10, yeah. So -9.
So you're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Zara, if you wanted to, you could.
Yeah.
Can you uncanny dodge that?
If I could
It's an
uncanny
attack,
dodge
right?
that.
It
Is it
not
an attack?
It's a save.
Oh, it's a save. No attack
Oh.
roll.
Okay,
Still,
I'm
11.
very well
That's not bad.
And not get hit by that because that's pretty intimidating.
She is going to begin to move 20 feet down. That'll be her turn. Callum!
So, Callum really can't see anything going on in the room right now, so he's just going to start walking up the wall. Once he gets there, can he actually see anything?
Once you get to the doorway itself, you feel this sort of zero gravity weightlessness about yourself. And if you choose to release your boots from the wall, you can float. But you do now have line of sight into the room where Aggramar and Nari are both just over Rafal, who has seemingly regained consciousness, but is still lying on the floor.
What happened to Zara? I thought she went in the room. Where is she?
I don't know, but Aggramar suddenly appeared out of nowhere, and there's no
Rafal-
Dooley to be found.
Rafal, like from the ground, will say, "She disappeared right before I came in." Oh. That's when Aggramar appeared, though. Oh.
So, Callum, with his action, and he's going to try to look around, see if he can see any evidence of another spell, anything that might be hiding them.
Roll me intelligence-based perception check. If it's not already
Okay.
intelligence-based.
No, it's wisdom. So,
Okay.
perception with an intelligence modifier.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's a 17 plus a 5 is 22 plus... Yeah, 22.
So you're able to, after piecing together some of the bits and pieces as Zara described them to you, now that the illusory effect has been made apparent, the illusion over the mummy lord, the hallow spell that has been dispelled affecting the larger area, you are left observing these many motes of some sort of divination magic as every one of these eyes floating around the room seems to be actively scrying upon the party presently. You don't detect the effects of any additional spells, but you are also aware of the existence of such spells like Time Stop or Wish that go beyond mere perception. It could be something as complex as a greater invisibility happening. Difficult to say.
Okay. Well, on the chance that there's something going on, like some magical effect that is causing this problem, he's going to use a 4th level spell slot and cast Dispel Magic.
On anything in particular?
Well, since he couldn't necessarily define anything that might be hiding them, He doesn't want
I
to
think
use it
you
on.
get to target a magical effect.
It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. So I guess I will attempt to dispel anything that's granting invisibility or illusion.
All right.
Oh.
Callum, as you make your way into the room, catch line of sight of the other members of your party, observe the missing members of your party, and take a moment to ponder why that could be. You focus on the space around you, and this effect, this illusionary effect, this invisibility effect, and you try to dispel it, hoping to make the forms of your missing comrades reapparate. Instead, the room around you changes somewhat. There's a faint shimmer about the space as many of those eyeballs just become effectively orbs of light. They lose the eyeball-like properties of their appearance, and it becomes much more apparently a scrying spell sensor. Thousands of them within this room, all still floating around. Somebody is still concentrating upon them.
Okay. Well, it's his turn.
That we enter the fourth round.
Round the fourth.
Nowdy!
I don't know what to do.
Well, there's no more wibbly wobbly timey wimey shit happening.
Are we all
We
on the
still
same?
don't see Thule or
Yeah.
Zara.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Still don't see the. That means there's still timely
That's
wimely.
still wibbly wobbly, timey wimey
But I mean,
shit.
there's no more shifting going on.
Not
Yes.
yet. Not yet. There's still something going on. Rafal,
Unless
lay
she
your
can't
head
do it
down.
unless she's concentrated.
So I know I don't see anything to do anything to. So I know my hex is still active on something.
He did say that.
Yeah, okay, cool. Woo.
That's something.
I kind of don't like how everything's setting up. It's just, ugh.
Okay, so then I am going to. I'm going to summon a fiend.
What?
Is he
With
back?
no target?
There's still something here.
Not necessarily there.
Allows for an.
What would Nari like to do?
Okay. I want to cast protection from evil and good on Rafal. For undead, so undead can't harm him? Is that how that works? So a creature will have
Whichever one you
disadvantage
pick.
on attack rolls against the target. Yeah. So yeah, I'll cast protection from evil and good on Rafal. That's a thing, right? That's a thing. There's a thing.
That's a thing.
That's a thing. Okay. There's that.
Rafal gives
I
you
don't know
a
what to
thumbs
do.
up.
Okay, I'm just saying, I have not made a single hostile action towards this bitch yet, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do. So yeah,
You casted hex on her.
that doesn't hurt her.
Helps me hurt her a lot.
It's not you hurt. I'm just saying. I wanna smack her back. She tried to punch me. So yeah, I'll cast that with undead. So
Nari's axe is itching.
yeah, I want to beat her with my soul. Okay.
Remind me about the effects of that as they come into play.
I'll do my best.
Anything else?
I still don't see anything, but I can't even do my bonus. Yeah, that's it.
Aggramar.
All right. Aggramar's going to try a Hail Mary play here.
Divine intervention?
Divine intervention.
Oh, shit.
What are you asking?
So he's imagining the golden chains that Atriox had once used to travel through planes. And he's going to say, by the power that Atriox wields, and the god of trickery, Hurlbert. And he focuses on the ring that Thule wears. And he says, I will bind these two dimensions. And he's going to attempt to pull whatever this alternate dimension is, using the ring as an anchor, into our dimension.
Feel free to roll a D100.
All right. I will roll it and send you a picture.
God.
Where's your video camera?
My camera died like 2 years ago.
What about your foot camera?
My foot camera?
For your foot keyboard.
You have to pay extra for that.
Yeah, that's on the OnlyFans.
What am I subscribing for?
Hold on, I gotta find my camera. I'm so freaking nervous right now.
Here, sweet baby Jesus.
All right, DM'd it to you, Ryan.
Oh, you're not gonna show the rest of us?
Ah, it's a DM'd interpretation. Pause for edit.
Yeah, right.
In the Discord, you will see your holding picture.
Holding a picture, waiting on a response. To clarify.
No, that's a 00. So that should be a
There's not
5.
a 0 on a D10.
That's a good question. The 5 should be the ones place, and the 0 should be the double. I think that's 5.
00 and a 5?
Yeah, that's a 5.
That's a
All right. So you guys watch as Aggramar, you focus on those platinum bands that you handed out to everybody within the party. And it's strange. As soon as Callum casts this Dispel Magic effect, there's a particular mote of scrying energy that draws your attention in your lonesome. And as you look at what this eye was, as the illusion of the eye fades away, you swear for this just a split second, you could see Thule's eyes staring back at you through that void. And you focus there, and you feel this thread. As Thule and Zara both watch golden chains emerge from that portaled void and begin to coil around the both of you. Thule, you've experienced this before, but Zara, this is the first time you've felt these chains shoot out from the portal, wrap around and constrict you, and then tightly pull you away from where you are floating and hovering through this void. And Kevin, you how does this get described with true sight?
She probably sees the chain going directly into Aggramar through the portal.
Zara, the void of the space all around you, the rainbow aura all around this crystalline palace, as you are pulled through this portal, you notice an absence of this void. The crystalline palace you were pulled into has just blackness on the other side of those glass-like walls. You are pulled through the void and are once again face to face with the other members of your party.
Oh my god.
The two of you now find yourselves in the same room as Aggramar, Rafal, Nari, Callum, Thule, and Zara. Everybody is once again in the same chamber. However, Thule, there is no sign of Valen anywhere. Aggramar, is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, he's gonna fall fatigued after doing that interdimensional pull, and he's just exhausted. That's it for him. He lies there just drained.
Thule.
So now we have Rafal laying on the ground and Aggramar laying on the ground.
Are we still floating in space?
You tell me.
You're not. You're laying on the ground.
No. I wasn't sure if that got dispelled. Are we still able to float?
So long as you choose.
Yeah, he's still staying floating above Nari and Rafal. He's just seems weak.
Exhausted. It's
Exhausted.
almost like he merged two realities or something.
Almost like he changed fate.
Ah?
Truly, she's gonna curse. Fuck. No. Put me back. She's still alive. We have to kill her.
I don't know if that's how it works. And she's gonna like point to Aggramar laying in the air. I don't think it's so simple as that.
Well, we have to go back.
As long as she's still alive, we are stuck here. Can
She's
Thule
still here
see?
somewhere.
What do you mean still alive? Where were you?
We were in here, except
Not
elsewhere.
here.
Not here. Can Thule see like the if like any of the eyes? Like, can she see where she came from?
You
I
can
guess.
see many motes of light, thousands of. Effectively, if you've ever cast a detect magic and been on the receiving end of a scrying spell, as might have occurred being a servant of Savras, these motes of arcane energy that are visible and floating all around this room, where it was nothing but eyes within the last room that you got pulled from. Looking back, there's no one particular mote that draws your attention. You might know that you were probably scrying through one of these eyes.
And
We're effectively out of combat with you guys all in the same place right now.
Does Kevin see anything like different anyway just any of the arcane energy that might allow them to go back to hopefully kill Valen?
Roll me a perception check, Zara.
No problemo. $22.
You see no trace of Valen anywhere in this room that you got pulled to. There's a large scorch mark towards the back wall, but aside from that, there's no sign of the mummy anywhere. But from some of the readings you guys have studied so far, maybe that's to be expected.
I don't get it.
Okay, 2 questions. Did Billy lose the dancing longsword then?
It's in the other reality. It's 10 years in the past where you left it.
10 years in the
10
past?
years?
10 years in the past.
So
Do we
then
know
will it
this, or
still
is
be
this
here
just
because we're in the
meditating?
same room?
Unless anything happened to it within the 10 years you left it with Vial and Sarnaster.
She could have fucking destroyed it.
So wait. In the pool room, essentially, like, Kevin threw that 10 years in the past, and Callum came in to the present, found the sword has been resting for 10 years, brought it back, but how did he somehow time travel? Why
He
is
went
my
through a
nose
dimension
bleeding?
door.
Fuck. Yeah, but no, wait, remember?
God.
What the fuck? Oh, wait, 10 years in the... Oh my god. Oh no, this is really
That's
confusing.
the last
Holy
thing that
shit.
Valen told you guys.
I don't remember her mentioning like a time period.
Yeah. If it was a time period, then Kevin would have maybe done something different.
But was it
Wait.
10 years? Because that was
So,
like, when did Kevin die?
are we in the present or are we in the past?
You know
For
that
the future.
the room, Tuli and Kevin are aware that the room you got pulled into, the television screen that you were watching that are now on live air at, was 10 years from the room that you were in originally with Aggramar.
So the room where we are currently in with Aggramar is the present time?
Future.
It's the future? We're
We're
10
just-
years in the future?
We're 10 years...
If we've managed to take out this creature, we may need to return back to the central chamber. There was a pit there. It looked like it had a sarcophagus in the bottom. We may not truly be done yet.
Well, we're not done yet because my hex is still concentrated on something. She's gonna like usher around to the empty room.
Kevin is going to land and start yelling to the empty air. So you didn't call me a hero? Yeah, so what? At least I'm not some sort of coward that hides behind some stupid time or magic. Come on out. I mean, if you're truly not afraid of death or anything, but obviously if you can't kill a bunch of pure mortals, then obviously you can't become some sort of stupid time god. Come on out. Come
The
out and
second
face
door
this
to this
challenge.
chamber drifts open.
There's another door in here?
It was a double door that you
Remember
guys
this
only
sound?
opened the
Oh.
one door.
Oh, that one. Oh.
And there's
You know, maybe we should like take a minute, guys. Take a breather before we go through the opening doors of inevitability.
I can't move.
I've heard ghosts of the past, and I really don't feel fine right now. I kind of... Yeah,
know.
sure, let's take a rest.
I still can't regain hit points, right? I'm just sitting here, not regaining them.
You've yet to regain any hit points.
Okay, cool.
The door opens. Does anything come through it?
And it opened up right next to where Callum was at.
I don't like that.
I think Callum walked through the door.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Callum opened the door?
Callum did not touch the door.
I guess Kevin
It opened
would
by
fly
itself.
I guess Kevin would go
Someone
over
might
and-
want to come out here, just in case whatever opened that door is in this room.
Kevin will go outside, I guess.
Feel free to move your token outside, I guess.
I'm
Oh, I
nearly
don't like
exhausted. There's not much I can do. But I will attempt to find it.
Wait, before we go switching rooms again, maybe we should stick together, yeah? This is what fucked us up last time. Maybe, we do this whole group thing as a group thing.
While Nari's yelling about that, I'm doing investigation / perception checks in the other room.
Can Kevin
Looking
assist?
for anything in particular?
Any signs of movement? Any sense of the air moving?
One of you
Anything
roll me an
might indicate
investigation, the other roll me a perception check.
I'll roll perception.
Nari's
I'll roll
going to help
investigation.
Rafal stand up and slowly help him over to the doors if he chooses to.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself.
That's a 20 for investigation.
11.
23.
Zara and Callum are inspecting this room again, even more thoroughly than the first time you went through. The rope is still dangling from the door handle where it was tied off. The room does not appear to be disturbed aside from that door opening 20 feet up on the wall. There's still the locked doors to the south that don't appear to have budged, as well as the opened door that was split open by the chime of opening that leads out to that pillowy loft room.
Kyle's going to walk over to the doors we came through and close them.
All right.
Tuli she's gonna, float herself down to the ground in front of the door, and she's gonna use divine sense. Just in case Valen is indeed hanging around but invisible type shit.
Right here where you're at? 60 feet
Well,
out?
down to the ground and then move towards the door, I guess.
60-foot radius, feel free to move your token.
I guess if I'm within 60 feet of the... Oh, I'm fine where I am then.
You send out this burst of divine aura from your person and don't detect anything aside from Nari of undead nature. However, give me 1 second to find my note.
You see that there is an angel by this undead being.
There is the hilt of a blade sticking out from Rafal's belt, a necklace within Zara's pocket, and a necklace within Callum's pocket that all radiate a sort of divine energy that you sensed recently coming off of that figure you observed with the potion in the other room. And as you send this divine sense through the area, as your eyes just kind of observe your party members, you can see these objects on their persons slowly start to dissolve into sand as blood starts to seep out from them where they are holding these pieces of equipment.
Wait a second, what does Callum have?
Tuli, you think they might be holding some cursed artifacts.
A necklace.
She's gonna
From the
turn.
genie.
She's gonna turn to Rafal.
Oh,
What
from
did
the
you all
genie.
pick up? What you were doing? What did you take?
Rafal's gonna show her the sun sword. Callum managed to chip this out of the crystal after we fought some genies.
I assume that the item dissolves in his grasp.
He's holding it up just fine.
You need to get rid of that.
Fall throws it on the ground.
Can I ask why? I mean, Laura's gonna look at it. It's kind of cool. I mean, maybe we
They're
could-
cursed.
Did you call me? I know I'm cursed. Is that what?
No, not you. You're wonderful,
Oh, I
Nari.
thought you said you're cursed. So I completely
No.
misheard that. I was like, yeah, I know.
The items are cursed.
What
You're
else
not
is new?
cursed.
I was like rude, but like that's not what we're talking about. But
Can Aggramar roll an Arcana check on Nari to see what's keeping her from healing?
You attempt a medicine check.
would you
I'll do that.
notice I'm not healing because I only barely got hit? I'm basically at full
I'm
health.
very perceptive about these things, Nari.
It is at disadvantage.
And then,
17 and an 18. You said medicine? 21.
Medicine check. There seems to be some sort of mummy rot affecting Nari.
I can't have you being affected by two terrible beings. And
Speaking of curses.
She's going. Aggramar, you're aware that she's going to continue to lose 3d6 from her maximum hit points so long every day that this curse elapses.
I see this, and I
It
look
concludes
to
with her
Nari.
own body turning to dust.
I look to Nari. You have far too much going on for you to turn to dust now. And he gives her a hug and casts Greater Restoration to end the mummy rot curse.
I don't plan on turning to dust. Although I like hugs, so I'll hug him back. This is nice.
So I'll cast a 5th level Greater Restoration to try to remove the curse.
This thing.
You have the diamond dust to spend.
I do.
All right, mark that off of your character sheet.
You got it.
And what's it
He's
look
got-
like as Aggramar performs this ritual, this 5th level ritual?
This is something he has described to Nari in great detail before. Before she went away with her friend. As he embraces her, the white star on his chest begins to emanate through his armor, and like a warming embrace, it just starts to wrap around her, and once it makes connection in the back, it kind of shatters, and then you see this gold dust begin to just start pouring over her body, and for a briefest moment there's a gold shimmer from head to toe.
And as that shimmer starts to fade and the Nari becomes observable once again, there's a faint bit of color restored to her fur, and that sense that Aggramar, after close inspection of some of her wounds, you see within a few seconds they start to seep themselves shut once again. Nari, you are able to heal again.
Do I still have a lower AC? Or
You still have a reduced hit point maximum.
out of character, is that going to be a permanent thing? Because then I'll change it, or should I keep in mind what my original one was?
Keep your original in mind.
Okay, I'll
D&D one should have a thing that can only affect your maximum hit points without changing your normal maximum.
Yeah, I think it'll stick around until you get like a long.
Doesn't Greater Restoration
Modifier.
doesn't Greater Restoration end one effect, reducing the target's maximum hit points?
It does, but you wanted to choose the effect that was preventing her from
right,
healing.
one effect. Gotcha.
One effect. You want to cast it again?
Lord knows I wanna. No, I can't at this moment. But while I'm holding Nari, I'll whisper in her ear. You can't leave me yet.
So I just fucked up my game, to be honest. I'm not going anywhere. We're all seem to be stuck here.
Try to be more careful.
So, Thule and Aggramar, how did finding true understanding go for you?
I didn't get a chance to ask any questions.
Valen wanted us to take down the gods, to kill the gods and take their place.
I believe she said
that they're
one
doing a fit
god.
job. No, she attended it for all of us. She wanted to take Salvus's place. She wanted us to take the other's place.
Oh, I thought she said, like, if you don't help me, you're going to wind up taking down all the gods.
That was it.
Right.
But I thought...
Yeah, she wanted to take over fate. And she was like, if you guys don't help me, you're going to wind up killing all the other gods.
Yeah, but us siding with her would ensure that we would take those gods' places. She would help us do it. Become god slayers. Am I understanding that correctly, Ryan?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Effectively, you guys are on a path because of the death and violence that's lying out before you on the path destiny's written for you, that you're going to suffer a lot. And that suffering is going to change you. And through that change, you're going to swear vengeance against the gods, and you're going to become an unstoppable force. And so she called you here now before you became this unstoppable force in order to negotiate, to either deal with you now before you're unstoppable, or team up effectively to take on all the gods. But your future, according to Valen, leads to the destruction of the gods.
Okay, I don't care about any of that.
I know.
But so are you guys all right?
Honestly, Rafael, you should be asking yourself that.
I mean, physically I'm hurt, but like, you two look exhausted.
I'm fine.
A lot happened.
We've been through the ringer.
What happened?
I
Do you
saw...
want the long or the short version?
Well, that depends. Do we need to do anything like right away?
Maybe take a minute. You guys look like shit.
Look,
I think I look great.
Well, you
You're
always
beautiful.
look great. You know, but she's gonna like usher to all the blood and gore on everyone.
The red
you
accentuates your lovely complexion.
I just don't think red is your color exactly.
Wait.
You know, like,
Hey, I'm red.
well, like not you. I'm talking to Cooley. Jesus, you all just need a bath.
Where are Kevin and Zara? Zara and Callum.
I told them to stick together. She's gonna turn around and notice they are both out of the room. God damn it. I swear, if you guys got yourself drugged into a different dimension, I'm going to come and find you and murder you both. And she's gonna go towards the doorway if I don't crash my roll 20.
Does Thule have line of sight of like either of them through the doorway?
I think you have line of sight to Zara.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still looking for any signs of anything trying to like move around this room.
Sorry. As Zara and Callum are inspecting this chamber, you don't sense any movement here inside of the room. But Callum, you pick up on those heavy footsteps that you know to be the canopic golems on the other side of those double doors that Zara's closer to. You hear them moving around.
Everyone, I'm telling you, there's There's a sarcophagus in the chamber. I think it's to our south from here.
Well,
I can
that's
hear the
great.
golems moving around. We may need to go down there to finish this. Be sure we're done with this.
I know, but I just don't think it's a good idea to just run head first when Rafal just fell 600 feet onto his head, and Aggramar's exhausted from pulling these two out of God knows what invisible area they were in, and maybe just give it 5, 10 an hour at least, and then Nari's going to take, she's going to take a rope, and she's going to, go over to Aggramar and, tie it around his waist. And she's going to take that string and tie it around Thule's waist. She's going to go over to Rafal and tie it around his waist. And she's going to be
how many feet are you leaving between everybody?
I think that's only 50 feet of
Group
rope.
hug, one big lasso.
Okay, maybe not around her waist. Yeah, 50 feet of rope. We're all fucking being tied together for a fucking minute so we can sit. Unless someone stops her, this is her plan. Yeah, through the bell loops or something.
All right, Nari's elected the line leader.
That's right. You are all on a leash right now. Just don't want to lose anyone. She's going to look down to Zara and Cal. Can you just come up here for 5 minutes, please, so we can sit in the weird orbs of eyeballs and take a second?
Oh, and still sit in the room where the coward was who decided to, just go wherever because
she's not here.
We'll sit in the coward's room.
She obviously
she's not
is.
Here, Zara. No, I checked.
Real quick. Aggramar probably also knows about the ritual. Can he collect the ashes before we leave the area?
Oh,
you tell me, does Aggramar choose to collect any ashes before you leave the area?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. No, he's going to bring Veil
describe
back.
How Aggramar wants to collect the ashes.
Much like he has done for his companion before, he pulls out a satchel.
You pull out the satchel and you feel tight constricting around your waist as a rope is tied off.
Damn it, Nari, I have things to do.
5 minutes, okay?
Did Nari ever cork that iron flask?
I definitely meant to say that a long time ago. That she would, if she dumped it out, she would have put it away.
Nari, you know about extraplanar beings and how to destroy them. The Mummy Lord must be destroyed by bringing its ashes to its sarcophagus. Also, if we are to save the people that are interred into eternal servitude, we must make a candle from these ashes. We need to collect everything we can.
I don't have a problem with that. I just don't trust any of you to not leave my vision of sight. So you've all been
right.
grounded.
So, Nari, you take watch. The rest of us are going to take a short rest while Aggramar and Thule and Callum make a candle out of the ashes of this mummy.
Okay, but I want Zara and Callum up here in this room with us. No separate rooms allowed.
Fine.
Rafal's gonna whistle and be like, "Come on, get up here."
Fine, she can watch. She can watch us. God, I hate her.
We got nothing. We are beaten to a pulp right now. There's nothing for her to see.
Well, obviously because we're so goddamn important.
And Nari will start to untie everyone, seeing that they are capable of listening. She'll wrap up her rope again, and she'll sit in the doorway. A little ledge right here, so no one can leave without her knowing. I suggest we all stay close to the ground and not float up to the ceilings, because we don't know when this, wibbly wobbly air stuff is going to stop. And the fall was a really good example of how quickly we could fall.
Yeah. Rafal can cast ceremony, which might help with the candle. I don't know.
So, Callum is right. We're gonna have to go there eventually. Whoever we want to save, they have to spend an entire 8 hours by the candle. And we need her heart to make sure she doesn't come back.
Are you sure she has a
Sorry,
Wow.
I didn't hear you, Rachel.
No, just are you sure that she has a heart?
Step 1 is making the candle, so let's get that one out of the way. Does anyone have any wax? Callum, you
In
got
fact,
some
I
wax?
do.
Oh,
I think I
nice.
do.
Of course you do.
I pull out of my priest's pack candles and I hold it in my hands over a. Doesn't someone have like a bowl? Does Callum have a bowl? Or am I
You can
thinking
go
of
ask
the
him.
Western
He's in the other
campaign?
room.
Well, in the Western campaign, Fox had a bowl, yes.
Callum has alchemist supplies.
All right, you're all useless. I
mean,
pull
we all
out.
have to have. Well, we have a mess kit.
Rafal has an empty potion that he just used.
All right,
Haven't
we're
had
making a
a
potion-shaped candle. Let's do that. All right, so I'll take the bottle from Rafal, and I will hold the candle in my hands and just start radiating heat into it to drip the wax in there. And
What spell
Thule.
are you using to radiate the heat?
Oh, I figured he was running at 200 degrees. All right.
I've got
If you want
control
to burn
flames.
the people that you help from now on, absolutely at 200 degrees.
All right, fine.
The real
Callum,
reason why you gave me
with
a
your
hug?
magics, come over here and help me.
Callum's
Shout
first
out
step
into
to
the
that.
next room towards the gnome who's meditating.
Yeah, he's completely oblivious for about 10 minutes. He's listening very hard to the other side of the door.
And Callum starts
after-
hearing his name being shouted out by the giant.
And after he gets his short rest, he will get up and come over and try to help.
You hear the shouting, does anyone have a bowl? You're all worthless!
I had
Look,
a
man,
bowl.
I fell 70 feet. All right? Cut me some slack.
Good thing you didn't have the potion before the fall.
So we'll use a combination of the whatever tools we have and sprinkle in the dust. Make it
Feel free to
candle.
describe the process for me. Let's do some role play. How do you want to create this Mummy Lord candle?
Oh shit. Okay, so hold
How
on.
does the party wish to
anybody?
perform this rite?
But like, I picture it like Aggremar's like holding his candles in his hands, and then like Callum's like heating them because like the fire doesn't affect you really, right?
No.
And so like, and then that's like dripping down into that like potion bottle. I would imagine that Thule would be mixing in the mummy's ashes with it, like as it's like dripping down, right? And then like Rafal could be like blessing it or something.
He's doing the ceremony while
Yeah,
the
he
rest
can
of
do
us
the
are doing the
ceremony.
component pieces
Yeah.
of it.
Well, as of right now, we only need the candle because I don't think any of us have holy water or the body that we need to
I have
revive.
holy water.
Rafal can make holy water with ceremony.
I have some
I mean,
of it.
if we're doing this right now, one of us has to go get Vale's body.
I mean,
Rafal can go
we can
that.
make the candle and then get the
knows-
body.
I mean, Rafal knows where it is.
I lied. They gave me holy water to someone else.
Yeah, I think we're just making the candle. We're not actually burning it yet.
Yeah, we're just forming the mummy candle, and then we can grab the body and we can get the heart and then go to the sarcophagus.
So, yeah, I think that's like, yeah, like Rafal's like performing the ceremony while like the three of you are like making the candle.
So who's leading this process? Who would like to make the check?
Well,
What check do
Callum
you
will.
need?
Well, who's making the roll?
I think the most complex thing here would probably be controlling the fire. Since
Callum,
we're basically
would you
just
like to give
melting
me
wax.
an Arcana check?
Yeah.
See if you can avoid melting the hot candle wax onto Aggramar as he's trying to hold this bottle in place as Thule mixes in the ashes with the drips of wax.
Wait, forgot to turn my camera on.
With advantage because they are assisting you.
Oh, with advantage? Okay, well, there's a 25 to start with.
Well, that's not a bad start.
We'll take a 25.
Yeah, we'll take a 25.
You sure you don't want that too? It takes a solid 30 minutes of the three of you working together. And Rafal, are there any additional effects from the ritual spell? The ceremony spell?
Yeah, like ceremony.
It's got like 8 effects you can choose.
Yeah, like I can use bless water, which you touch one vial of water and cause it to become holy water. I could do dedication.
You want to do a wedding ceremony?
There's
Ha!
funeral.
You secretly married them to one another.
There's funeral rite. You touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, that corpse can't become undead by any means short of a wish spell.
That's pretty fitting for a mummy lord.
Yeah, I like that.
It's already undead.
Well, I think that is fitting. It's like you're just overbearing the ashes, right? With
For a rite of
radiant
reclamation,
energy,
it's
celestial
not
energy.
affecting the mummy lord, it's affecting the person you're trying to save. You're trying
Yeah.
to remove
Oh, I
that
like that.
undead
Yeah.
from them.
Positive energy all the way. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
As you guys focus your efforts, and about half an hour goes by with Nari keenly on the lookout, constantly checking her knots and her ropes, before this bottle is slowly filled and the wax begins to solidify within Aggramar's 200-degree grasp. And you guys have a Mummy Lord candle. Who would like to put that in their inventory?
Sure,
And you can leave it behind.
Tuli. She deserves this.
Tuli. Aw.
So
Yeah,
Aggramar
Tuli
takes it and makes sure it's cool, and he hands it to Tuli and says, "If anyone is going to save Vale, it should be you."
Aw.
She's gonna put it into her bag of holding. Very, very gently. Like she's being so careful with it. She's like, we're gonna make this happen.
Feel free to add a Mummy Lord candle to your inventory.
And once the ceremony's done and we got everyone next to us, I'm gonna burn a spell, and I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word. Sorry, Mass Cure Wounds to everyone next to us.
But we were able to take a short rest, in theory. Don't you want to let people use their hit dice instead of
I didn't get to do a short rest because I was doing a ritual.
Well, you can't now, though.
Nobody's completed a short rest yet.
Well, we can take an hour.
Okay.
I mean, there doesn't appear to be any enemies bearing down on us.
This whole place is timey-wimey. I don't know what's going to happen, man.
We are taking an hour. Nari has already locked this place down. You guys are no longer capable of making these kinds of decisions. You are taking your rest. A short rest. All of you. Nari will sit here by the door and no one will leave. You can push her out and she will close the door. She doesn't care.
Nari close the doors?
No, she does not. She's leaving these doors open.
She's making sure no one goes through the doors.
She's sitting in the doorway so no one can come in or out. But
And Nari's the first one back to full hit points.
All right, short rest then.
Before I forget, who did you say also had curse items? You said Zara and Callum did?
So the necklaces that Zara and Callum retrieved from the Dow seem to be cursed.
Okay, she's gonna address Callum and Zara. Those necklaces you have, get rid of them. They're cursed.
Well,
Really? Well,
Look,
do you want it?
Can we just cleanse the curse? These are quite fine necklaces.
Mm-hmm. Or you can take it, really. I mean, if you want the stupid curse. I mean, as a matter of fact, here's a gift.
She is
Kevin will
fully
throw-
ignoring Zara.
Kevin will throw. Then Zara will throw it at Thule. I hope it
Queen of Petty.
does. It hit her?
Good.
Can I roll?
Are you throwing
You're
it at
trying to
her?
hurt her with it?
So
Roll an attack roll if you're trying to hit her with it.
That's really good.
Fucking misses.
That's
good.
without her modifier, though.
Oh, shit,
what
yeah.
is it? I add my dex and
Dexterity.
Dex and your
Oof.
proficiency.
Unless she's
that is
not
a
proficient
20.
with necklaces.
That's a 22.
Does the 22 hit Thule?
Not if she cutting words it.
Do you cutting words it?
Do you really want to
Yeah.
waste cutting words on a stupid?
That
You
doesn't
know
come
how many
back.
points of bardic inspiration I have, and I get
Says
them
the
back on
guy
a
who
short
threw the
rest?
fastball.
I get my bardic inspiration slots on a short rest, so
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, I can't add my proficiency bonus to this. Are you sure I don't because of my
If you
throwing?
spent some time, if you have some sort of throwing expertise or like a thief ability or something that you want to add, I'm more than welcome to hear it.
You really want to do damage to her?
No, I just want to hit her. That's just it. I don't want to cause any damage. I just want to hit her. No damage, just hit her.
Well, does Zara want to do a flip for it?
Yes. Absolutely.
I mean, can Thule do a flip back?
Sounds like a straight roll off. If I can have each of you roll a d20, we'll see
Yeah.
who is successful in this check.
Okay.
17.
Damn
Yes.
it.
Yes.
The necklace comes soaring a bit more swift than you were expecting before you're able to get off those cutting words. You take 1 point of slashing damage as the necklace hits you across the way.
That's a gift for leading us here, Thule. And getting us mixed up in your business.
What does your business do, Kevin?
Not according to the Oracle.
I'm not the
Oracle.
one.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kevin. Was she right then? Are you weak?
Oh, weak. I'm
You're
sorry.
trying to
I'm
be
not.
some kind of hero? I know this is my fault. I fucking know. So sorry I didn't let you die in hell. Maybe I should have. You
Oh, well,
obviously
every
fucking
minute
deserve
with
it.
you is hell.
She doesn't mean that.
No, I do. Every minute with you has been hell. This entire place is hell. Facing the Foporites was hell. Oh, but the little slice of heaven I got was making sure that my arrows got hit directly on you. That has been the only minute of heaven I've had since me knowing you.
I would like to disagree with you politely.
Well, no, you don't. You don't get that.
I have
No,
enjoyed
it's
my time
fine.
thoroughly.
Let her have her tantrum. She obviously deserves it.
Tantrum? No, I am speaking the truth right now. You have gotten us into a lot of fucking trouble that we did not ask for.
To be fair, I have got us in the equal amount of trouble that no one has asked for.
Well, at least you've apologized for it. At least you've tried to make the world better around you. Thule hasn't. She said some half-assed apology. Said, oh, but I saved you from hell. That is not an apology. You have ruined all trust. You have dragged us into your messes. I am tired of having to clean up whatever shit you have gotten this party into, okay? I am just done with what you've done. And I don't know what spell you've put under Aggramar or the rest of the party, but I am not falling for it.
I would just like to interject one last time and say we've been through a lot here, but in comparison to hell, I would much rather the shit show we are in now. Hell is far worse in literally 9 different levels. And then she's going to like do like the zipper over her mouth and like start twiddling with her knots on her rope.
Amanda, take a point of inspiration. That was a good D&D joke.
Look, Zara, look, it's not Thule's fault that you saw what you saw. All right? Like, you made a decision, right? You left that room. And here we are, right?
And I'm starting to wonder if that was the right decision.
Well, it's the one you made, so you're gonna need to accept it.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to sit in a corner for an hour and maybe I'll just cool things off like I usually do. But who cares? Who cares? This stupid time shit. I'm so tired of this. I'm really tired of this. And she's going to go off into a corner.
Yeah, we need to fix around.
Rafal's gonna walk over to Thule and he's gonna say, I'm gonna say sorry for her because she's never gonna say it, but I just want you to know that I don't blame you for any of this necessarily. His name's in there too. um, but I'm happy that we found you in that bar. And hey, you know, I'm happy that I'm here to help you take care of this.
At that, honestly, Thule, she's gonna tear up a little bit. She's gonna hug Rafal.
Rafal's gonna hug her back. Like, Rafal's pretty fond of Thule, so like, and he's fond of Kevin too, so it makes it really hard. But yeah, Rafal's gonna give Thule a hug.
She's gonna say, you know, we may not see eye to eye, but I'm gonna make sure that you become fucking king one day.
And he's gonna whisper in her ear so Aggramar can't hear, and he's gonna say, I think you're really great for him.
I think she's gonna whisper back to him, he's pretty great for me too.
Aww.
You know we're all tied by a rope by Nari, right?
Yeah,
Hide us.
you can't hear me.
I did untie everyone before we started
okay.
candle making.
I stepped away.
You guys agreed to stay in the same room, but I'm blocking the doorway. So if I have to tie someone up who attempts to leave, I will. I have the rope ready. But you guys have earned your freedom of this room, where we're constantly being spied on by 6,000 eyes.
Yeah.
Just hashing out some dramatic things on live television.
My liege, if I might a word.
Yeah? What's up?
I trust the spittle befoulings escaping the mouth of that monster fell upon deaf ears, but just in case I would wish it known that I truly do see a bright future for our city of MistHaven when held in your hands. I believe you to be a more than capable warrior, and I believe you to be one who makes the right choice more often than not.
Yeah, I didn't pay it too much mind. To me, it honestly seemed a little desperate because it really shows a fundamental misunderstanding of why I do what I do. And it's not for myself or my own glory necessarily. It's for the city. It's for saving those people and making their lives easier. And I don't know if that means that I fade into oblivion. So be it. As long as the people continue to be able to live on with good lives, then whether my name is there or not doesn't matter. What will matter is the Requisitors not being there, and things like that. So this oracle doesn't know what they're talking about.
I'm glad that you see things this way, and I hope you can continue to shine light upon this path to a brighter future by your lead.
Thank you.
If there's anything I might do to be of further assistance to you, need but ask, and I am your humble servant.
Now, like Thule said, we're going to get there. Callum, everything all right over there?
That's hard to say, but I think just leave her alone.
It's usually what I do.
Sorry, reading up on what I missed in the chat log.
And yes, Callum is definitely trying to figure out, like, okay, curse thing. Curse things normally you can't get rid of. They, like, you become attached to them. You don't want to throw them away.
Roll me an Arcana or a Religion check, Callum. With advantage because you've been rolling pretty amazing on your Mummy Lord rolls.
Callum the Mummy Lord.
How's a natural 20 work?
Ah, he is a Mummy Lord.
Well, a natural 20 will...
That'll be a 30 total for Arcana.
Well, with a 30, I'll whisper you the exact effects attributed to these items, and as well as openly admitting that I completely spaced on this at the start of the fight, but it could be in effect going forward.
I was supposed to have disadvantage on everything when not using that blade, wasn't I?
Yup.
Yup.
Nope.
No?
Even worse. You're supposed to be dead.
Vulnerability to all
Probably.
damage because you're not
I'm
using
dead.
that blade.
Who knows?
Callum.
Alrighty.
Callum, fill us in, please.
For once, Callum needs to fill us in. We don't have to fill him in.
Callum the adventurer.
Callum the hero.
Truly, could you
Yes.
perhaps... yes, well, never mind. I see the necklace is still there on the floor. I'll grab it. And, Rafal, would you mind giving me that sword?
Oh, he threw it on the ground over there.
Right,
Oh,
roll
jeez.
into the corner.
Now that you're gathering them all, this just doesn't seem good.
I see. All right. Don't worry, I know what to do with these. I'll take care of it.
Can I do an insight check on him? Does he seem like he has this weird thing in his eye? Like, oh, these are mine now? Like
Roll an
Gollum?
insight check.
Like, yeah, is he cursed now?
Is he Gollum?
Gollum. Gollum.
9. I am preoccupied with my nuts.
He's Callum.
Yeah. I would also like to insight check him. Something's
Feel
off
free.
here. 23?
He seems sincere, like he's understanding more about this place and he's reacting to it.
Alright, Tuli's just gonna let him do his thing. But she's gonna keep watching him, see what he does.
You don't sense hostility like in his tone.
Oh no. She's not worried about that. She just wants to like observe.
Callum gathers up Zara's necklace, his necklace, and the lightsaber.
Aww.
And he places them in his bag of holding.
Oh.
Perhaps we should rest now.
That's what I've been saying. You guys look like you've seen very many better days than this.
Well, then let's get to it.
Anybody want to be on watch?
Nari is on watch.
Tuli's gonna sit in the doorway next to Nari.
Nick's gonna go use the bathroom.
Seeing Julie walk up, Nari's going to be like, no, you stay in the room. You don't leave the room.
Just let me sit for a second, please.
Oh, no, that's fine. Just you stay in here. You don't.
Callum's going to place himself between the group and Zara.
Say.
Callum destroyed a wall. Now Callum is the wall.
Actually, to give Nari a better peace of mind, Tuli's gonna move to sit against the wall next to her.
Oh, good. No, that's much better. That is fair. Yes, you can sit there.
So as everybody does their best to kind of get as comfortable as they can on these heavily inclined floors,
So uncomfortable.
floating in the
Aren't we still
air.
floating?
Those of you who choose to be, some of you have gone to the walls and floor, as angled as they are.
Yeah, but it's like 0G, so you're just kind of like sort of propping yourself up, but you're still kind of reclining. It's like
That's why it's not very comfortable, as you keep bumping your head against the stones that you're closest to.
Nari's tied to the doorknobs. No.
You're never really stopped. You're always constantly adrift. So never quite comfortable enough to like close your eyes.
We're going for
I'm
a short
back.
rest. And Callum has his shoes that let him like grip the wall, but since he's
And
still
yeah, he's-
effectively wetless, right?
Yeah. So he's
Yeah.
not drifting if he's still got his shoes on the floor.
And as he sees Zara trying to like float away occasionally, he like offers her a bit of rope and holds on to the other end.
We just roping it up in here.
As you guys are just roping it up in there,
We have
Nari.
so much rope.
the single door that Callum closed, the way that which you guys entered this chamber, you hear the door begin to move open as it is sliding through the walls, and you hear some soft footsteps
Oh, wait. So the door that
to the
I'm
east.
sitting next to?
This one over here.
Oh. It
The
opens?
door to the pillow room.
It opens?
It's opening.
Nari jumps up, ready with aim towards the doors.
As you ready your aim towards the door, a familiar face is seen stepping in, silently holding a tray with what looks to be fresh bread, dried meats, and a flask of clear water, several varieties of fruit, sweet cakes, and a couple of other baked goods. She steps about 5 feet into this room, sets the tray down, looks up towards you, gives a silent nod, and then starts to back out of the room.
Okay.
Angle.
These doors are wide open, right?
The doors where you're at, 20 feet up, are currently as wide open as you've left them. And the door that she just entered in, stepped 5 feet in, set a tray down, stepped out, are now closing as she's closing them behind her. And once again, you are left inside of this chamber with your party, silence, and a newly delivered tray of foodstuffs.
I'm gonna wait till the end of the hour, and then I'll let everyone rest this hour. I'm not going to attempt to leave this room. I don't trust leaving rooms anymore. And then after this hour's up, I'll go grab the food and bring it back up to everyone. If I am able to.
As time passes, eventually you guys complete your hour short rest rather.
Roll your hit die.
Feel free to spend as many hit dice as you would like.
All of them preferably.
All of them.
And as that concludes, Nara's gonna climb down and investigate the food. Like, make sure it looks legit. And glancing up often at the doorway to make sure she can still see them.
Nari, do you have proficiency with the poisoners kit?
No.
Let me phrase it like this. How does Nari want to check to see if the food's safe?
Well, seeing that she's a vampire and has excellent taste buds, she's going to like pick up the water and like smell it, see if she smells any like, I don't know, any kind of herbs or like anything in the water, maybe like kind of smell it. She has a cat nose, you know.
Roll me a nature check.
20.
Smells a little airy. You can make out some faint aromas of, I think, strawberry and cinnamon. But nothing nefarious.
She'll allow it. And she'll call up, there's food down here if you guys are hungry. And she'll pick up, like, I don't know what you said, a muffin. What did you say, what bread? She did what bread. That sounds good. She'll take a bite out or something. And if she drops it, no one else will eat it.
Everyone else just seems to be staring at you.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how the hell it works on D&D Beyond, so I might just use roll 20.
I figured
Changed
it. So you click short rest, and then you can click up as many hit die as you want, and if you click on the like 1D whatever plus whatever, it'll roll it on D&D Beyond, and then it'll add it to your character
It
sheet.
will automatically apply it to the character sheet.
Yeah. So I rolled 13 D10 plus 39, and I got 100. And then I rolled my extra D8 in roll 20, which was 3, plus my con is 3, so I am now back up to 140.
Here we go.
So also no more temporary hit points because those fade on a short rest.
Yeah.
And Zara, your true seeing fades away as well.
Yes, and I have to roll for the wings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No.
And Aggramar, which protective spell did you cast on Thule?
The 8-hour one.
Fade?
She's good.
Okay.
How long does protection from good and evil last?
I think it's an hour.
I think it was just an hour.
Okay.
And concentration on that and got rid of Hex.
Yeah, Hex is gone.
Right.
No, Hex can last up to 24 hours.
You can't concentrate on 2 different spells, though.
Oh, when I did the protection. Damn it. No, Hex is only 1 hour. Which one is up to 24 hours?
It's Hex.
Hex at 5th level is 24 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. I read that somewhere just a minute ago. Okay, yeah. I'm not.
I have like 3 spells left. 2. I have 2 spells left.
Oh, tight.
I have just enough to make sure people don't die outright.
Yeah, same. I have 5 left.
The mercy kill feat.
I was able to regenerate 7 spell levels.
Nice.
Must be nice, wizard.
I
Well, I
got
don't
back
know
up
what
3rd
you
level.
guys are
That's
at.
it.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. I got all my spell slots.
Zara's
Your
got every
total
spell
is 0.
Yes.
I think Aggramar is going to talk to Thule sometime over the short rest.
The floor is yours.
Thule, do you ever project false happiness for others' happiness?
Elaborate.
Well, I think that I might do that myself occasionally. I do it so that way others don't peer beyond the thin veil of confidence that I put up to cover over the maelstrom of uncertainty about how I feel about my own feelings.
Then yes, all the time.
Do you ever feel that if you were to speak those feelings out loud, that they would become pouring out like a flood that you can't possibly contain?
Sounds about right.
Well, good. Then we're on the same page. I don't know how you feel about how everything's going, but it just reaffirms how I feel about certain feelings.
This'll sound like the pot calling the kettle black, but you deserve happiness, Aggramar. Don't bottle it all up. It just makes you bitter.
Aggramar will reach down and grab Tuli's hand and pat it with his other hand and say, I don't plan to, as long as you're around.
Totally joking right now. So does that melt the flesh off of her hand?
He's not that hot.
I don't know. He's kind of an Adonis.
Nari just sitting there as they like start making out again right next to her. She's just twiddling with her
No.
arms. No, no, I'm eating corporate. Don't worry.
By the way, this whole time, Tuli absolutely, like before the short rest started, she like grabbed onto like any kind of loose clothing that Nari has, just to kind of keep herself anchored. She didn't let go.
You didn't realize it, but you were actually grabbing Nari's fur. No.
Grab the tail.
Yeah, she's just holding on to Nari's fluffiest tail. That'd be funny. But yeah, Nari's down. Like, I was gonna bring the tray up, but I realized I have to climb the rope, and I can't carry a tray and climb a rope at the same time. So that's why she's like, "Hey guys, there's food down here." And so she's down here, like looking up towards everyone, not breaking eye contact with that doorway to
What
make
are we-
sure she doesn't lose sight.
What's the plan here? Are we just going to willingly walk in to our deaths? They've had 10 years to prepare for us.
I mean, what else can we do? Stay here until we die?
I can get us all home whenever we need to.
That's an idea.
But we have to make sure she doesn't continue this.
Just a thought of planning. I know we're in the Oracle's business, who knows all of our business or whatever, but you are still standing in front of, you know, she's gonna like point to all of the lights surrounding you guys. So maybe strategy is not the best thing to say like super loudly right now.
Tuli's gonna gesture to the eyes literally on the walls. She can see us anyways.
I was just, suggesting survival.
Well,
Like,
dealing with a mummy lord, we seem to have, well, defeated her, disrupted her form for now. The
10
only way
years
we
ago.
can truly be rid of her is to find and destroy her heart. There is a crypt here in this place. It's very likely to be the location of her heart.
The heart might not be within the Mummy Lord themselves, but in a secured location. I agree with Callum.
all right, lead the way.
Nice.
Let's go.
So then,
Let's end
let's
this.
just get
then.
this over with.
Oh yes, I don't think you need to worry about being 10 years in the past or the future. If that was truly what had happened,
Worried.
then the Mummy Lord would have already returned and killed us.
Is it some Feywild shit where we're going to lose 10 years when we get out of here?
Time travel is a bitch.
Let's not worry about the time now. Let's deal with the threat at hand.
And sometime in that hour, once Zara kind of cooled off a little bit, Callum's going to go back over there and try to talk to her. But we'll handle that in chat.
I mean, we can handle it right now. I'm not really a fast typer, if that's okay with everyone.
Yeah.
Do it.
That's perfect. I'm going to go get
Well,
another drink. You guys talk.
Short conversation.
Romance ensues.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
So, Zara, I know we haven't had the chance before now, but would you tell me about Kevin?
Yeah. Kevin, he was nice. Taught me everything that I knew. I stole off of him. That was how we first met. And then he showed up to where I was sleeping, held a dagger to my throat, and said, "Hey, I could slit your throat right now and burn your bounty in the process, or join the Faithfairies." And he... God, that's a lot of thunder outside.
Yeah, there is. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
I know. He was behind me. Oh, fuck. Okay. I think my power might go off at any point. Sorry. But he taught me everything that I knew. If there was ever anything that required a majority of the Faith Fairies, he was there.
So he was a friend.
He was great. What the fuck?
Never mind, he wasn't a friend.
I'm sorry. Yeah, but he was family.
A mentor?
Yeah.
And you feel responsible for his death?
100%. I should have been the one who was blown up, not him. I was alone.
Have you ever asked yourself this question?
Yeah. All the time.
Would Kevin have given himself up for you?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Was he truly a friend? Did he truly care for you?
I don't know. I just should have been smarter that day.
There's nothing wrong with feeling guilt. But at some point, you have to recognize that, well, there's really only two options. Either accept that he was someone that cared for you and would have given himself up to save you, or that ultimately he wasn't and wouldn't. If he was the first, I don't think he changed places with you. And if he was the second, he doesn't deserve you.
I'm sorry. Really.
Oh no, you cut out at the start of whatever your response was.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I just saw someone strike something. Holy crap.
Sparks are flying.
I'm back. I missed something great, didn't I?
Well, there's
Yeah.
lightning storm.
When Harry met Sally.
Rachel?
She did say lightning just hit something. It may have been her.
I think she's just really internalizing and thinking on what Callum said.
But Rachel, if you get superpowers, you have to tell us.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Ooh,
Holy hell.
loud and clear.
My power just got cut off.
Oh, your
Wow.
power went out?
My power is
No.
trying to, well, yeah, yeah, we're right now in a really bad storm. So,
What, cover?
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well,
you need
it's
to go hide in
seven.
your bathroom.
Yeah, it's almost. I mean, we could call it there. The
could
party
call
just
it
took a
there
short
for-
rest.
Yeah.
Lightning is storming up something fierce over there in Tucson, it seems.
yeah, Summer, are you there? Did you?
Nothing but clear skies here. No.
Yeah, it's true, though.
Summer is
I'm
currently
sorry, I'm sorry, and I'm really sorry.
Summer?
Okay. Summer's BRB.
Oh.
Probably getting a refill on that drink since she doesn't have to work tonight.
Well,
Honestly, at this point, like, oh my god.
oh,
She back. She back.
Rachel's power just went out.
I wouldn't be surprised if mine went out.
Well, that was some shit.
What a freaking ride, guys. What a wild
Seriously.
ride. Can DM, like, I know we're not completely done, but can I ask what happened when the whole, like, why did we switch who was where? What, can you know? Is that not until we leave this place? Will you ever tell us?
Seemed as though Valen has some sort of an ability that can affect the flow of time.
So we're not really done yet. We haven't actually killed her.
I know. That's why as I was asking, I realized I wasn't going to get an answer, so.
Like a layer action of some sort.
Yeah, it was cool,
It
but
was really cool.
oh, that divine intervention was cool too.
Right?
And no kidding.
I feel like I ruined something that could have been good, though.
What do you mean?
Like-
I think
I
you
think
made something
Thule-
so much better.
Thule and Kevin could have taken out that mummy lord by themselves.
Lucas, think about it this way. Hypothetically, they successfully crit the Mummy Lord their next turn. Valen is dead. They're still 10 years apart from the rest of the party.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
That's a win. That is absolutely 1000% a win.
yeah.
What would we
With
do without
neither of
Kevin
them-
and Julie? They hated each other. They would have murdered each other.
They absolutely would have killed each other.
Tell you this right now, Roger can't roll to hit for shit, but my diviner interventions have been on point.
It's true.
Every time.
He's a miracle worker. That's for damn sure.
Hey, Aggramar the Maker, I make the way, baby. Let's go.
You just need to get to the point where, your rolls have to be low to be successful.
There really
Is
something
there
to
a
building
system that
temple
has
to
low
yourself.
rolls?
Yeah.
High modifiers.
Paranoia,
that-
right? Paranoia's low rolls rule.
No, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that Delta Green is low. You got to roll underneath your ability. So,
I don't know.
get Delta Green, Call of Cthulhu, all those style of things.
Yeah, Roger would fit in perfectly with those sittings.
Maybe Roger's just not, his role isn't combat focused, you know?
I chose the wrong class for that. I'm excited for Roger. I'm ready to get into it.
Ready to kick some ass?
No, I'm ready to RP the shit out of an old man traveling with a bunch of youngsters.
I can't wait for his next backflip.
I am never doing a backflip again.
Oh, my back!
I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be Samuel L. Jackson going in the future.
Riggs. That's not Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson?
Well, no, I mean, not the too old for this shit, but he plays a very good old man that is grumpy. Tired of these snakes on my plains. Black Snake Moan.
You mean when he plays Samuel L. Jackson?
Exactly.
I'm too old for this shit.
I'm really trying. Which movie is that from?
Lethal
Lethal
Weapon.
Oh, God, yeah.
Danny Glover.
Yeah, Lethal Weapon 1 or 2 or 3.
It's been a very long time since I've
All
seen
of
those
them.
movies.
I mean, I liked critting the boss for 78 points of damage. I didn't like
That was so fucking cool.
getting smacked back though. Holy shit.
She
How did it
literally
get hit?
slammed you into the ground. That
Yeah,
was intense.
without the crit. That was crazy. Like just
Yeah.
2 hits and I was down.
I had so many times I had all these plans and I literally didn't hit her once. So I'm like, this is fine. I'd rather let Rafal live than try and hit her and nothing happen and Rafal die. So
Yeah, that was
You know what
2
else I like?
natural 20s though. That was crazy.
That
I like
was
one
destiny.
level 3 fireball doing nearly as much damage as for fall.
Because of the vulnerability, yeah. Because you didn't even roll that high for fireball.
No, 33 points of damage wasn't crazy high. It was just
No.
Average.
With advantage on her saves, she rolled a 6 and an 8.
I like that
Makes
Aggramar
sense.
did the not so Aggramar thing. He didn't rush into combat. He was just
Hey.
trying to help people.
One other thing, Ben, when Callum dispelled magic, the hollow spell, it was also an effect for fire resistance in that same area. So by dispelling the hollow spell, you took out the silence and fire resistance that was present for her.
I mean, by far the main thing was the silence. Like, I wasn't going to be worth anything in there otherwise.
Yeah.
Aggramar too.
oh, I could still beat her with my stick.
I could still
Alright.
beat her with a sword.
All tonight, guys.
Night,
Night,
Ben.
Ben.
Good night,
Good night,
Ben.
Ben.
So, Ryan, should I have been affected by that hello spell earlier?
You could still enter it.
Oh,
It was
Because-
designed to let you in. It's a trap. This whole thing is a trap.
okay. So
Because
she
specific
excluded
creatures
Celestials.
can be excluded from that list.
Gotcha. That would have been a very telling sign if I couldn't get to the door and Thule went in there by herself. Oh my god.
Well, you wouldn't have tossed her up. She would have had to levitate all by herself.
Oh, it's the same radius as this. Okay, gotcha.
That was the red circle.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but Callum's
After-
a badass.
Yeah, he is.
Mhm.
After seeing the damage that Valen did to Rafal, I'm so happy she wasn't able to get a hit on hit on.
Dude, for real. Thule lasted with those 13 hit points like a boss.
She would have been fine.
She would not have been fine.
I
She
mean,
would've been
I don't
fine.
think Zara
Rafal
would have.
wasn't fine.
If she got crit, it's very possible she could have gotten killed outright.
She would have been fine.
Well, we know you would have resurrected her, but we're
I
saying she
cast
still
Death
would-
Ward on her. She wouldn't have died. She'd have been fine.
But something like a harm spell wouldn't have killed her anyways.
Nothing
dropped her down
would have
14
killed her
d6.
outright. She would have had 1 hit point, and Aggramar would have drained everything he could to save Thule. She was fine.
Until you were backed into
I
a
didn't
different
run into
dimension.
combat.
Would would a harm spell negate a death ward? Would they effectively cancel each other out?
The Death Ward stops anything that would kill a character outright.
And harm, if the target fails the saving throw, can't be
Stops,
reduced
like-
below 1.
Yeah, it stops like Finger of Death.
So I
or
think
any of
it
that.
would drop them to 1 hit point and negate the death ward in one fell swoop.
Well, no, because if she would have done harm, dropping to 1 hit point, Death Ward would still be active, and the second hit would drop her below 0. So Death Ward is below 0, not 1.
Gotcha.
So she would have been fine, at least for 2 rounds.
One more.
What was the spell that you cast on Rafal?
That
That was the harm spell.
it was just harm. Okay.
So you still took half of 14d6 necrotic damage, but your maximum hit point wasn't reduced by it.
Yeah, she picked the wrong dude to fight with Rafal a little bit.
Everyone is the wrong dude to
But the
fight
cur-
Rafal.
The cursed effect on the items would have given disadvantage for all saves.
Oh,
So that could have made
So
it
straight rolls for Rafal for a lot of those things.
I was doing straight rolls. I just have a plus 12 to my con save.
Donkeys.
Speaking of con saves, I suck at those, but that nat 20, oh my
Clutch,
god.
clutch, Dooley.
So clutch.
Yes.
You would have been dead, I think. Was that would have
Oh,
been
absolutely.
Nah, she would have been all right.
We know, but she
He's
still would have been
determined.
at 0. That's what we mean.
She would have been at 1 hit
And I
point,
don't-
and I've got a 5th and 6th level spell that I can pump
But you
right
were
into
switched to a different dimension.
She still would have been
Yeah.
all right, and she's very
I mean-
powerful. She could have got herself back up.
And if I guarantee you, if Julie did go down, no matter what, like magic stuff, Zara wouldn't get her back up. She would leave her there to die.
No. If it meant that she needed Thule's help to live, I think she'd try to help you.
Nah,
It
she's
would
too
probably
prideful.
depend on how much you pissed her off the last action you took.
That's really
I-
true, actually.
I literally complimented her. What was it? What was it I said? You were worth so much more than you could possibly fathom.
Yeah, you
Something.
did say
Yeah.
something like that.
It was
So-
really sweet.
And
It
then
was
the
very
next
sweet.
5 minutes, Zora's ripping her a new one. Like, fuck you, I hate this place.
I will say this: even if Thule would have went past the death ward and died again, the divine intervention would have still been the same thing, and I would have brought her back. So Thule wins no matter what.
We know. Aggramar is powerful. We get it.
It's not that powerful. I mean, come on.
I'm only a demigod.
No one can die. I wouldn't allow it. He's not that powerful.
He's not. He likes to think that though.
I mean, compared to everyone else, he's pretty fucking powerful.
Oh,
Nobody's died yet, so
I would like to, yeah, no, I definitely died.
Yeah, she's definitely dead.
Yeah.
Just a
Okay.
tip.
you know what?
Very dead.
Agramar couldn't have saved her.
I'm your one failure.
Exactly. That's why he's been trying to fix it this last
That's
2.5
why you
years.
keep me around to keep yourself humble. No, I fucked up once, right there, over there. She's.
I fucked up twice, and one of them was Nari, and I'm going to fix that at some point.
Wait, what was your other fuck up?
You saw it. It was the child.
Aw.
Well, you know.
To be fair, he saved that child, but it was a fuck up in the end.
But it
I
could
still
be.
expected that whole thing to be much worse than it actually was.
I
the whole
know,
child
like that
thing.
really
Yeah.
wasn't bad. Like I feel like
He-
he gave the mom what she wanted. Like the baby wasn't gonna survive. Like I mean, I feel like
Situation.
when you say you baby snatched, it kind of made it seem like you murdered a baby, but like you didn't. Like
Yeah.
the baby was dead.
That dude was
Okay,
dead.
okay. But 60 years in purgatory? I mean, that's pretty bad, right?
What?
What?
That baby has been in purgatory for 60 years, or however long Agramar's been alive.
Wait. You can
So it's
condemn
still
a
like
baby to
in-
purgatory?
Wait, so
That's still not that bad, though. Let's be real.
Like,
I guess it depends what purgatory is like.
So it's like basically still in the womb. Like
Ryan,
Well,
shall I describe this, or shall we save it for later?
It's like being locked in a box without oxygen, constantly suffocating for all of your existence, but because of spells cast upon said box, you're unable to decompose and you're unable to die. You keep dropping back to 1 hit point. So you keep suffocating inside of that box for 60 years.
That sounds
Oh,
like
so-
torture.
okay, well
That's
that's,
the
way
significance
worse.
of the box.
Agramar did a really fucked up thing, alright?
Well, you didn't tell us that the baby's stuck suffocating to death every day.
Aggramar doesn't know that.
changes everything now.
The Aggramar you know doesn't know the full effects of that particular item.
That's how supervillains are created.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess
right?
that's why Aggramar saw it in the mirrors.
He saw the child after 60 years. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
I guess the child's name is Pandora, right?
Or Deadpool.
Technically, the child's name is Aggramar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You want to save a city?
You guys thought Nari's fucked up? Jesus.
Why do you think Aggramar has been hell bent to save everyone as much as possible?
I don't need saving. I'm
Speaking
fine.
from experience.
Speaking from experience, you think you've been through hell? Imagine what I put a child through.
The people's souls that I eat, I'm fine. I'm a good person. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to
Speaking of
think,
which,
compared
I'm
to
running
this,
really well.
the sewers look pretty nice right about now.
Oh,
Thank you.
Fucking late, huh?
Who said that before we got here? Oh yeah.
I did. I agreed to go into the sewers.
Yeah.
I volunteered.
It's
You guys
just
are full
physical
of shit.
damage.
No one wanted to go to the stairs with me. Truly me.
No,
Still.
no, Amanda. Everyone agreed to go into the sewers. I volunteered to not participate, to not affect Rafal's relationship with
And
the
then-
sewer folk.
And then it was, oh no, we
We
shouldn't
did
split the party.
We did the poll in fucking Discord.
Yes, but
Bullshit. What are you talking about?
I couldn't vote for sewers because Aggramar can't go into the sewers.
But Lucas could vote for sewers.
I know better next time. I was in character. I'm sorry.
After this, we should go to the sewers. Let's wait for hell just a little bit.
Let's just go kill some rats.
I mean,
Aggramar, you said you could get us out of here. We're going to the fucking sewers. No.
We could be 10 years in the fucking future. There's no telling what happened.
Oh, do you think MistHaven is like
Oh,
finally burnt
Don't
down?
know.
Yeah.
Yes!
I was just about to say that.
wait. If the time change is really weird in this, give me 7 days. I might be able to divine intervention it.
Oh.
So what, that we could go back to MistHaven the exact time that we left?
Maybe.
Is that any better? Maybe we should go
Who
like,
knows?
before
Divine
we
intervention.
left.
I could take us back. What is the time frame for the Titan? 200 years ago. Let's go.
Save the original MistHaven of the Akaish people.
Ryan, do you
Save
roll?
Samaria before all the bullshit happened.
Ryan, do you roll GCP rules for D100 rolls?
Depending on the roll, I would say a 69 is a success.
All right,
That's
all right.
the roll you're talking about.
69,
But the
86.
86 is the worst possible outcome.
Yeah, let's do it.
He's gonna
Do
roll
what?
86.
Yeah, what
All
are
right.
you even rolling for?
All right, for those that don't listen to the Glass Cannon podcast, they have a rule for Pathfinder. They have a lot of D100 rolls for like teleportation and stuff like that. If you roll a 69, it's like an automatic success and it's the best possible result. If you roll an 86, it means it's the worst possible result, like worse than a 1. And then you have your normal range of success and failure, but 86 and 69 are the best and worst results.
Well, I got that, but what would you be rolling for?
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Okay, so theoretically,
Yeah.
divine intervention using all the divine energy he has to get us possibly back if this is like a Feywild situation where time flows differently. You know, if he rolls an 86, we could be back when the Titans rampaging the
That's
the
if you want to
countryside.
hang around here for what, a week or 2 weeks?
7 days.
7 days.
Divine intervention can be very bad if you add those extra rules into it.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
We
completely
are
alter
the
flow of
Titans
times
that
where we don't
destroyed
actually
the world.
exist.
She was right. We became the gods, then destroyed everything. We were the Titans. So that's,
I mean,
that's what
Yeah.
it's doing.
if I'm being honest, like who cares if the gods die or whatever, you know, like they'll just be new gods.
Right. So I've been wondering about that. Rafal is not like a paladin of the gods. He's a paladin of the city, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been curious about this because I thought that Rafal and Aggramar were on the same point as far as what the three gods were. But
Well, I mean, Rafal, that's what he was raised on because that's what is the religion in MistHaven. So, like, Rafal believes in the three, but he's not like a devout paladin of the three. His oath is to the city.
okay, I'm all alone in this
Like,
three
yeah,
worship
the gods
then.
are
Okay,
there
good.
and you can talk to them, but he's like, nah.
I was wondering about this because I was like, I was looking back at like some of the highlights, like the Trinia thing and saving Nari thing, and like all the times that I used commune with the gods, and Rafal was like, "Fuck the gods, I'm doing what I'm gonna do."
Time. Yeah, he was just like, because it kind of goes back to Rafal's whole idea of like choosing his own fate. He's just like, I don't fucking care what they say. I'm gonna do what I think is right.
So I saw that and I was like, "Oh wait, Aggramar and I guess Nari and to a lesser extent Thule are the only ones that are tied to divine beings." And I was like, "Oh, I've been fighting for this with Rafal for the longest time, and Rafal's like, I don't care." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm the only one that cares about what the gods say."
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Rafal's always just like, dude. So what?
It took me 3 years in real life time to figure that out, and I was like, "Oh, I'm alone."
Yeah, Rafal's always just like, what's the right thing to do, huh?
It makes it very difficult for a cleric to do clericy things when nobody else cares about what the gods think.
I mean, Thule, to an extent, cares about the gods, but not to like the point where it like directly affects her. Mostly just because like her whole life she was told, namely, because like her parents died of sickness, she should have died of that sickness. But she was told, "Oh no, you were meant for more. The gods saved you," type thing. So it's like, okay, so who am I to doubt the gods?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's so much pressure on me.
Why?
Oh, well, because like Aggramar is trying to beholden to higher powers, and nobody else is.
Well, yeah, that's like how most clerics are.
Well, yeah, I get that, but
Clerics
I was like,
travel around with murder hobos and have to still figure out a way to be good people.
well, I don't
That's
have
what
to
we
be good. I'm not. I murdered 5 rat folk in the sewer, so.
Yeah, but did it really affect anyone?
Yeah.
Who was important?
Aggramar has done a lot of things that affect a lot of people.
Political stance with the sewer people now, but that's it.
Okay. But are they important?
Yes.
In the long run, no.
Yes.
So-
Yes, they are. There's a lot of them.
And only the
Okay.
rightful heir
What
to
are
the
they going to do?
throne.
Come out to the surface and ooh.
Yo.
Are you gonna let your uncle take the throne then?
No.
Oh God. We could legit go back. Ooh.
I think the biggest thing for Aggramar is like he's realizing that, grander scale, like planar scale of ideals and plans are far above everyone else, and now he's realizing everyone's like focused on close-knit communities or just one
You're all
kingdom.
still playing checkers, and I'm
you
playing
mean-
chess.
You mean we're mortals? We're
Yeah,
mere
you're not.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How dare we exist in a little mere mortals in our new lives?
Hey, you can't talk about mortals like that. I'm one of those.
I mean, he is technically. I mean,
damn, Aggramar.
I guess it's so petty about certain normal things.
Considering that I'm pretty sure, I don't remember if it was Lucas or Aggramar himself said that, "Oh, if you need a god to worship, just choose me."
Oh, no, that was definitely Aggramar.
that was both of us at one point.
Multiple times.
pickup line.
Not even a good one.
I'm not very good with talking to people.
Oh my gosh.
No, I find it very interesting.
That's why Truly and Rafal are there. They can do the talking.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think of... Aggramar is not a god. I gave a title to him that was god, but he's not god.
I mean, he's a demigod.
He's
Close enough.
Yeah. I mean, he is, but he doesn't have, like, that level of divine power.
Yeah, we know Percy Jackson, okay? We get it.
Well, I didn't build him around that, but yeah, sure. I thought people were more involved with the divine than I was, and I was like, oh shit. God, what's
I
going
don't know
on?
if you noticed, but I've switched my deities, so no, I'm not super
Truly
about
fully
it.
denounced herself from her god. Like,
Yeah, so at the very least, you're keeping them off of whatever floozy religions they were on originally.
I'm just saying, there's an opening in my establishment.
Zara worships the.
Oh, go ahead.
Zara worships the money, so you know.
I was gonna say, so does Callum.
You're
So you're perfect
here.
for each other.
Well, the
I will
temple's
say,
in need of alms collectors.
I was going to say the church needs freaking accountants and things of that nature.
Well, if the church wants a donation, ooh, they better look somewhere else. 'Cause,
No, Agramar's looking for someone to
job
collect.
Kevin's new job is extorting tithes from people.
I mean,
I'll
why
employ
not?
that. Aggramar has a place for everyone.
That's
In
a.
Julie's harem.
That's not a religion. That's a cult.
Well, I mean,
one of
over
us.
time,
One of us.
it'll become a church.
Aggramar is starting Scientology.
Oh.
No,
I'm
he's
out.
not.
I'm out.
I was going to say that's a cult.
It's a cult. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get out of my city. Cult people.
Too late. Too late, Rafal. I'm already digging deep.
I'm already invested.
He already has a temple there. You can't get rid of him now.
I got real estate. I'm
I
stuck.
bought a plaque.
No, that's not
I've already
Agramar's fault.
started giving people readings. Xenu's coming back.
I know people.
God, I'm scared for the rest of this place now.
Me too, man.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I
it's
assume
just
that
like-
we're going to have to fight those fucking golems.
That's what I'm scared of the most.
And they're just kind of hiding out over here.
There's a lot of them too.
You guys will be fine.
Aggramar
You see,
absolutely
the-
thinks everyone's fine.
The way that your voice dropped is really concerning.
See, it was concerning when it went up, so I tried bringing it down. Just
Yeah.
whenever I say that, it seems to be concerning. I don't know why.
I mean, it's just your inflection. It makes it concerning.
It's just the fact that, there's been 2 boss fights and Rafal's gone to 0 both fights. And
I can't even imagine how much damage that would have been on that crit.
oh my god, dude. I thought about it for a second. I was like, ouch. That would have been double the dice on all of that. Holy shit.
Did you use the sword or the unicorn horn to negate that?
Oh, that's my sword. It has sovereignty
Nice.
on it.
Nice.
And
Are you
that-
spent for that now?
no, I have one more.
We're fine.
Have a nice day.
Bye.
She can't hear us. Her headset
Oh.
died.
Oh, well,
They all say bye.
I will say this. Aggramar will do everything in his power to make sure everyone survives.
Except for Nari, right?
No, she'll
okay, she
survive
can't
either
hear
way.
you.
No, Cooley will make sure that everyone
Yeah.
survives.
I love you, Amanda. You're never gonna die.
Again, she's already dead.
Never gonna give you
Undie
up.
again.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around.
I am the Rickroll of this campaign.
Aggramar Astley.
You never knew my last name.
Aggremar's not even your real name.
It's not.
It's Richard.
His real name is Roger Smith. Dun dun dun.
Fourth wall break.
If any character is going to do it, it's going to be Aggramar.
No, I really feel like Rafal gives like Jim Halpert looks to the camera a lot with you guys.
I get the too.
I can't get like an anime like protagonist, a shonen anime protagonist out of Rafal. He is always looking to the camera, cape billowing, leading his troops into battle. Nothing other than that.
I just think of All Might.
Right.
I'm fine with
With the
this.
billowing cape.
Yep.
I am here.
Am I Midoriya?
No, definitely
No.
not.
Damn.
You would be like Endeavor.
Is it because I'm
I
hot?
mean, you did. Well, no, you kind of tortured the child. So like,
It's true.
Oh my god, I'm Endeavor?
Not torturing right now. Still ongoing.
So yeah, I compare you to the worst father ever.
But you're
You know
getting
what?
better.
It only took 112 arcs or 120 chapters, but I'm there.
The slow burn.
Oh my god, I'm Endeavor.
Technically, Thule is the other paladin, so I guess she would have to be Midoriya.
checks out.
Kevin's Fox.
No.
Well, I mean, considering that Thule can be pretty reckless in a fight, yeah.
I would like to think that Nari is Midoriya. She
No
is the
way.
one that is taking power from crazy. Well, I mean, she could be.
It's Tokiyami, right?
No.
That's what I would think.
Who's the fucking main villain guy? Not All for One.
Oh,
the other guy.
Shigaraki?
Shigaraki. Yeah. She's fucking tormented as all get out.
At least she doesn't fucking.
She has her own perspective of how civilization should be.
But she's not evil.
She could be.
I was gonna say. I mean, if that's the
But
case, might
she's
as well lump
not.
Thule in with the League of Villains.
Yeah, I think Nari could be.
Oh my god. Nari's that one chick that steals everyone's blood from the League of Villains?
Toga.
Toga, she's Toga.
Yeah.
Kevin's Bakugo.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Murder, death, kill master? Yeah.
Everything.
Callum is Uraraka.
Yes.
No. Callum is the tape guy, whoever his name is. He fixes everything.
I mean, if you're talking about fixing everything, that would totally be Kirishima. Except Callum is not strong.
Yeah, Cal's
He is in
Kirishima.
will, but not physically strong.
No, Callum is Momo.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
He just
actually probably
produces
fair.
shit left and right, and he's like, here, I'll fix the situation.
Yeah,
That's it.
Nari's actually probably the hardest one too to put something.
I love how our campaign can transfer to anime in a snap of a finger.
Any of them. Any of our campaigns.
Alice is her own shonen protagonist. Alice is just like she's like I have
Seasons of the
not-
movie.
Yeah, I'm Luffy. Hi.
She's only had one session, right?
And she murdered a guy.
I know.
Almost murdered a guy.
You did all
No,
that damage.
you
That
cooked
was
you
all
cooked that
you.
dude. You killed him.
I made dude soup.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, if the Western campaign was an anime, who the characters would be.
From which anime?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out, like,
Well,
what combination of characters.
You guys essentially have a 5-man band. And so the question you have to ask yourself is, who is the leader?
I don't even.
We don't
think-
have a
We don't
leader
really
yet,
have
right?
a leader.
No.
No, I don't think you do.
No, it's kind of like 5
mean-
solo acts at the moment, or 4 solo
If
acts
you
trying to
wanna-
protect a child.
If we wanted to be super technical by like social standing, Balrog would be the leader because he's a deputy.
Yeah, he's a deputy.
Who
But he
put him in
doesn't
that
make a lot of-
position? Roger did.
I would argue that Fox is probably the leader.
We can't let Amanda be the leader again.
But whatever Alice says is going to go for Fox for sure.
It's true.
I think Alice
Roger
is
as well.
kind of the party leader.
Alice being the
She
party
has
leader.
Fox wrapped around her little finger.
I'm fine with Alice being the party
Nobody
leader. I think
wants
that's
this
great.
kid to die, and nobody wants to just leave this kid off on her own. Otherwise, she's gonna die. So whatever this
She
kid wants
wouldn't
to do,
die.
To be fair, she has the stats to be the leader in every aspect of a physical being.
He's like the smartest, the wisest, the most charismatic.
She's quite constitutional, and she's very dexterous, and a little bit
She's not-
strength, but
She's not very strong,
okay.
but you know, she's 10.
You still have like a +1 on your strength, don't you?
For a
Um,
3-year-old.
That's more than most of us.
she is 10, Rachel. Please.
So Rebecca
Yeah,
is
she has
the muscle,
+1.
and
her
Alice is everything else.
Alice is stronger than Roger.
Oh, I don't deny
You don't
it.
have a strength modifier?
-2, I think it is.
Oh my
You've got to
God.
be fucking
No, that's your
joking.
charisma. Your strength is 10.
Oh, that's sorry. Yeah, I'm still very weak for an old man.
I was going to say you need to stop grappling people.
Grapple someone?
Wait, what's the highest stat that monks rely on? Is it Dex?
It's 3 stats. They want Constitution, Dex, and Wisdom.
I mean, you can do a strength base. monk
You
build,
can,
too.
but you
Yeah.
sacrifice AC for it.
Yeah. But yeah, so Dex and Wisdom is what you mostly need.
And considering they're not very good at throwing things, I mean, they are, but most likely they're up in the thick of it. You want some Constitution. So Roger is very poor at all of these things, but I'm going to play him as best I can.
He has an 18 Wisdom. What are you talking about?
He has an 18 Wisdom if the thing we talked about goes into action.
He has an 18 Dex right now, right?
Does he?
You have an 18 somewhere, motherfucker.
I don't think so, Nick.
Then how do you have one on your new build? Because we're not changing any of that.
The new build changes the feat I took at 4th level.
So you have a 16. That doesn't make you bad at something.
That makes me
That is
very
above
bad.
average.
Significantly above average.
You're
No.
+4. God.
If you
You're
could
such
take
a
negative
whiner.
stats for bonuses, I would.
God damn, you're such a
You're
whiner.
in the bell curve.
I'm not a whiter. I don't care. It's great.
I thought that Rebecca had more charisma than she did.
Rebecca's got more charisma than I do.
What's her charisma?
A 15. I thought it was like a 17.
You have more
for some
charisma
reason.
than Alice does.
15 is high. That's
No,
a
but
+2.
I thought it was higher. I thought it was like a 17 where I had just like a little bit more of a modifier.
Rebecca could multi-class into Paladin.
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
You know?
Oh.
That, well,
The worst thing is that Roger can't even be like the dad of the group because he has such a low charisma. He couldn't convince anybody to do anything.
I mean, that sounds like most dads.
yeah.
That's true. I mean, my dad's pretty cool.
I one time took a squash because I didn't want to eat squash that day and smashed it up against a wall at my dad's place.
The squash was squash. He worked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Squash.
think about Galir. He's a dad. No one respects
Oh my
him.
god. Kalir is so fucking squishy.
That's what I mean.
I don't know
my
this
God,
reference.
Roger's
Who is this
Galir.
reference?
Roger.
Okay,
It's from
oh,
Dimension 20. It's from
It's
Fantasy
from
Oh, okay.
Fantasy High. Roger's Galir face.
I didn't watch that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I tried watching it. I couldn't watch it.
It's so
But did you get to episode 2?
No, I got about 15
really
minutes
pops
in, and I was
off.
like, I couldn't watch it.
Who's
Why?
Fantasy
What
High?
didn't you like about it?
It's a Dimension 20.
I started Fantasy High, and that one's amazing.
I'll give it another go, but I don't know. I just couldn't bear anybody talking.
Oh, you didn't like the performers?
Yeah, it wasn't anything about anybody particular. I don't think that type of campaign was drawing me in.
That group. He does do
Yeah.
a bunch of different campaigns with different groups.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
a different.
if you want the best season of Dimension 20, it is by far Crown of Candy.
I will
I
try
would say
that.
in Sleeping City.
I mean, definitely that's number 2, but like I find myself like when I think about like my favorite moments, they're in a Crown of Candy, like with the drama and everything like that. Because
Yeah.
a Crown of Candy was so serious and so ridiculous, but like it was
Fucking-
amazing.
And Le Pan.
Yeah, like him, like spoiler alert, but like they lose characters left and right in that campaign. It's crazy.
Yeah, they do. Also, the dynamic between Zach and Murph's character, golden. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to try it again. I think the biggest thing is that it felt like a YouTube production and everything was over the top and it was hard for me to latch onto it. So I'll try it again.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I
to
mean,
be fair, it is college humor. Like, their whole thing is over the top.
Well, it's supposed to be entertainment. They're making a show. They're not. It's not supposed to be like this like.
Super serious. Not like Critical Role type serious.
No, I don't like super serious campaigns either.
Well,
but-
it's also not about the system or whatever. It's about the performance. Like that's the difference. Like it's not necessarily about like the game, which is Lucas's favorite part.
I like the rules. What can I say?
Lucas
there's
likes
no
mechanical stuff. That's what I've noticed about Lucas. Is like he likes the mechanics of things, and if he can't see the mechanics, he doesn't like it as much.
And rules, there's order.
Exactly.
This is very true. I will own up to it. That is how my brain operates. I'm a mechanic. I work in trade work. So seeing things mechanically work properly is how I enjoy things. But I do enjoy if it has entertainment value. I will try my best to.
You
watch
like
those things.
the Adventure Zone guys, right?
I listened to, I think, the first, I don't know, I want to say 18 or 20 episodes of their podcast. And then at a certain point, it was like they got too drunk and didn't care about anything. And it was too wild, you know?
I'm just saying they did a season of Dimension 20 called Tiny Heist. That was pretty good.
Oh my god, yes. It was so... Justin McElroy, his characters are always on point.
My name is Rick Diggins.
All right.
Supreme Man.
All right.
Officer Rick Diggins.
If I might make a request, if you guys can link me some like good moments that will draw me to the characters and stuff like that, link them to me, please, because just starting from the beginning is very hard for me to pick up these other podcasts.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold on, Lucas, jump over to my stream. I'm gonna play something from Dropout.